sun, the war's not over, the dawn's not that far away. Hop back on the saddle soon, you soulless soldier. The dark can consume your brain. All we ever wanted was a little air to breathe, but all we got are ashes of our old memories. They can try to take me down, but they can't take me to my knees. No, you'll never tell
see me with it. You don't wanna see me with it. See me with it.
It feels like an absolute age. We are finally back here to begin the closeout process of Season 5 of the XP Esports Women's League. We're here for the third, fourth place match. My name is Blue Panda. Joining me on the mic this time, it's a little bit different. We've got Broken here. You won't be able to see him. We've got a physical, digital representation of him on your screen.
Embodiment of me.
Is he's behind the scenes working the camera today. He's not feeling too well, so Broken is here joining me. Thank you for joining me, Broken. Look, coming into the third, fourth place match, we've got Wrens, we've got Fallen Angels. How much homework have you been able to do before we get started?
Call time was a little quick, but we managed to jot down a bit. Really looking forward to this matchup indeed. I think it's going to be an absolute barn burner. I'm really excited to see performances from Kotari and but really looking forward to that. So it should be an absolute blazer of a game.
It has been a long road so far. We'll have a bit of a look back at sort of how we got to this stage. It's been a long league, not because of any fault of our own, but because certain restrictions that were put in place. We started off with 8 teams. Unfortunately, Silex did step away from the competition during the round robin. We had a double round robin group stage, 7 weeks, 2 matches per team per night, best of ones leading up to the playoff bracket, then into our 2 semi-final matches, which were top 4 teams playing out in the best of 3 to book themselves a spot in the grand finals. The 2 teams playing tonight, unfortunately, did not book that spot. They have to play off now for the third, fourth place match to see who takes away third and who walks away, unfortunately, with nothing. And obviously, it is about the cash at the end of the day. They are battling it out for some money today, third, fourth, to decide who walks away with that third place prize pool. But overall, we got $3,000 to play for here, Broken. $3,000, of which the champions take away half. That's no small amount of change.
Absolutely not. And, it's great to see that the Women's League is getting this sort of funding and sponsorship, and that there's all these people backing them. So to really bring up the grassroots in ANZ, especially. Yeah.
A lot of effort being put in to make sure that there is some longevity throughout the scene and some reasons to keep people playing. And speaking of reasons to keep people playing, we do have that added bonus prize that can be picked up throughout the season. It's the ZQ Racing MVP chair. Goes to an MVP of, decided at the end of the season. We have had some standout players this season as well, so there's still a number of people that are in the running to pick it up. Obviously, worth over $300. Everyone knows. Look, Broken, you yourself can attest to just how important a gaming chair is.
Oh, mate, can't be understated. Get that good posture, gives you a bit of an advantage over everyone else in the server, helps you win games. Can't be understated at all.
Yeah, it's that +5 casual elo boost as well. But
exactly
at the moment, coming out of the group stages, how things finished off, we do have that group standings at the moment as well. Quacked walked away undefeated throughout that double round robin. Skyfire brought up second. They lost 3 matches. So did Fallen Angels, but coming into the playoff bracket, coming to the semifinals, it was Quacked and Skyfire who walked away with the wins in the semifinals, booked themselves that spot in the grand finals. Unfortunately, we did have Silex step away, so yeah, they did bottom out at the end of the season. But we've had some big maps, we've had some big matches coming into tonight, though that finals bracket is looking heated. We have been away for a bit, but we're back once again. 2 O's in both semifinals. Quacked and Overt walked themselves through into the grand finals. Now we find ourselves here. Third, fourth place, Fallen Angels versus Wrens. Broken. What are you wanting to see in this matchup?
Well, I'm looking for some big individual performance, to be honest. I think, with the players that they have, we should be seeing really quick entries and, absolutely great rounds. I'm especially looking forward to the defensive Wrens. I think they might pull something interesting out, so looking forward to that.
Well, we'll take a deeper dive into the teams that are taking the stage here tonight in that third, fourth place match. Up first, it's Fallen. The Fallen Angels have had an interesting season. They did go second equal throughout that round robin with Overt as well. Fallen, but as ticked off and Lee, you see the numbers, you see how stacked they are, and then you look at the sub bench as well. Even if one of the girls needs to be pulled through, this is a roster that is formidable at the end of the day.
Yep, definitely. I'm particularly looking forward to Butt's play style today. survivability of 42 over 420 rounds is a very big testament, and 1.6 KD as well. That's just incredible. And A's as well, 1.2 KD over 110 rounds. That's nothing to be sneezed at whatsoever. So big time to fill the shoes for Fallen Angels. Yeah.
As a bit of a fiend on the sticks, young gun in this roster. But their opponents tonight, the Reds, who after their last matchup in the semi-finals were quite open about how they were now playing the game for a bit of fun. They weren't taking it nearly as serious as they did, and it definitely showed. They picked up the rounds very comfortably when they did win them. The rounds that they lost, you could tell that it was just more they played to their own style rather than hard strats or anything like it. But Angry Wolf, Cortari, Sporky, Burnabear, Brunek, the Wrens, I mean, look, there's so many names on this roster. Cortari, for one, bit of a fiend when she decides that it's time to activate. Then you got Burnabear, one of the only players to beat Shaq from Team Big Dogs OCE in a 1v1.
Hoping for a bit of a breeze in the chat today. Looking forward to that, especially. Kotari, an absolute veteran of the Women's League. And with her play style, I think we should get some really interesting plays today. So it should be really interesting to watch. Looking forward to it.
Well, obviously, the biggest question of the night is going to be, where do we see these two teams duke it out? Obviously, map bans are going to be flying on through. The girls have had to make a tough decision. It's a best of 3 as well. So we have 3 maps to play. Map 1, Chalet.
Yeah.
Map 2, Coastline. And, Decider, Oregon. If we get there, we get there. If not, we're not going to be too upset about it. But Chalet, Oregon, the new map on the block. It's definitely throwing a spanner in the works for a couple of teams. Coastline is a second. What are you expecting out of these two maps, Broken?
Oh, I'm very much looking forward to Chalet. I absolutely love that map. It's very good for competitive, in my opinion. I think there's a lot to be discovered. And we've also got Coastline. That's also going to be a barn burner. I think as long as it goes 1-1, we get Oregon. This game will be very tight, and I'm looking forward to it.
Well, why waste any time? Let's dive straight on, and a quick trip to the French Alps to decide how things kick off in this best of 3 series. Chalet into Coastline into Oregon. It's a bit of a journey, but one that we're quite happy to take. And you look at it, this is a map newer to the comp scene, newer to some teams in this competition as well. But obviously, there's a lot of understanding of how to play it. What is your particular? Actually, this is looking at it. This is an old fly-through video. Some of those windows are no longer there. But
yeah.
Broken. What are you anticipating in terms of the ban phase?
I think, especially for Wrens, they should be looking to try and shut down bot. So if they're going for target bans, that could be a great idea. But really, anything could be on the table. I think Chalet, we could see anything really.
Well, Thatcher, I mean, no real surprises coming through. I mean, a bit of love coming through to our observer, Cthulhu. He's under the weather, like I said. He's the one working the camp. Yeah, look.
Yep.
Look, the girls, they love it. They love the casting. They love the competition. And the Fallen Angels, always love to see them play. So we've seen Thatcher ban. Do you reckon, where do we go from here? We look at Maverick, we look at Flores. What do you reckon?
Let's find out. We got Flores. Flores is off the board. That's a bit interesting. Flores is always a good ban. Counters, Flores is a great counter to shield, meta strats especially. So, I don't think we'll see too many of those. We'll see more of those, with Flores gone. But he's also really good at, through the wall destructibility because those drones stick to walls. So, we'll see maybe less sightlines made as well. It could make downstairs a lot more difficult to attack as well, as they can get all that utility off the wall with barely any contention. So, I think Flores, good ban.
Just a bit of banter in chat. It's always one of the added benefits of the Women's League. You love to see the banter. Mira does get taken out there by the Fallen Angels. Wrens will have the last ban. And, I mean, there's a number of options here. Vigil. Okay, Vigil. That one's a bit of a target.
Bit interesting.
That one, I think that's definitely, targeted it as she is kind of nasty on those roams. So, no surprises that it gets taken away. And, look. Going into round 1, those that don't know, Broken does have a bit of comp experience coming out of the OCL in Stage 1 and a bit of Stage 2. Broken, I mean, this map in particular, what are some of the highlights as a competitive player?
Oh, I think the entire map is great. It's better than what it was, especially. It was a nice addition to the map pool to try and change up the meta. And I'm quite upset we didn't get to play it in OCL ourselves. We had some pretty good stuff in there. Never got round to it. But I think we're starting off upstairs. Pretty meta. So this should be quite interesting this round. I'm expecting sort of they're going to try and hold that office area, try and hold that wall with the Cade and the Bandit. And they got that Wamai as well to stop any sort of library push, so we'll see how that goes.
A lot of investment in dealing with that, the breach there. They don't want that office wall going up. Now, depends on what team you're looking at as to how they set this up. Some teams will leave half of that library hallway wall open so you can contest it. What is your your ideal setup on this map, on this bomb site?
So you would ideally leave that wall that they've just reinforced there next to Piano, so you can see from Piano into the default plant site in office. So you would ideally leave that soft. But apart from that, it's quite modular. You'd have also a rotate into that little closet there from Master Door. Yep, right there. Thank you, Mr. Cthulhu. You'd have a rotate into there so you can test some things. A lot of teams like to try and get that master plant down with that wall, so the bandit charges are a good call there. But it looks like we're gonna... Oh, an early pick from Qatari onto Butt. That's a quite unfortunate pick and a nice opening for Renz.
Yeah, look, that is is something we've seen previously. It's quite a common run-out spot for all the teams. Unfortunately, they probably could not have lost a worse operator in the situation. Nomad off the board before she even gets in the building.
That is quite unfortunate. And Qatari, though very low, still has quite a big chance to make an impact in this round. More than she already has. So we should see something interesting there. Ticked off on the main window there is just waiting for some sort of action to happen. I think she's waiting for her team to get into position. But she's going to be contesting that bathroom door, cutting off that rotation, and allowing her team a bit more freedom when they're trying to set up for their plant.
I've said a couple of times now in high-level play, this window is such a power position. If you can lock down that rotate, definitely makes things harder. But look at that Sporky downstairs on the roam into the basement. This is something that Chalet offers in spades, is that depth of roam that you can achieve. And it's a position for West Main. She could pinch up Solarium stairs. Well, unfortunately, Qatari can't find much, as does get shot by Lee a little bit there. Brunek's going to fall as on the sticks. Like I said, bit of a fiend. Has the LMG as well. Fallen for yet another. Sporky does get dealt with on that pinch up from behind. Leaves it down into the 2 versus 4. One in office, one over towards Piano. What do you need to do here? Honestly, if you're Renz, what do you do to stop this plant going down?
To be honest, I'm not sure how they could. Bernabé gets a nice pick, I'm assuming that's through the rotate, and Angry Wolf is in Piano, so ideally here they can just wait, because that IQ is gone off the main window, so they can now rotate through that bathroom corridor there, and it's really on Fallen Angels to make the move here. Oh, nice pick onto Bernabé from Fallen, and now it's just a 1v3 for Angry Wolf. This should be an easy closeout for Fallen Angels as they move to hold that cross as well. Angry Wolf is just going to be looking around the lobby for someone who's not there, and then come back through Piano, and that should be the round over for Renz.
Yeah, plant down and barring some miracle 1v3 clutch, especially with the post plant held the way it is for the Fallen Angels. It's going to be rough, and yeah, as just watching, waiting, Angry Wolf runs it through. They lose out. And look, so as in your comp player mind, what was it that went wrong there for the Renz?
Oh, mate. Qatari getting that opening pick was huge, and then having it traded back by them walking upstairs, that's a biggie. They definitely wanted to have someone on that master door. There was the IQ on main window, but I do think that they still could have rotated someone to that master door, been able to help Qatari out a bit. Or Qatari could have just backed off into bathroom and just let them have that room, because they've still got the man advantage, so it's not a big issue. Apart from that, I do think the defense did quite a good job to just try and play back a bit and play off that pick, but they definitely needed to just let Fallen Angels have the space that they needed, at least for that part, because of Qatari's health, and she was solo there, and just let the round develop from there.
Well, they head out of the basement, which this is a hot topic for a lot of people. Competitively, a lot of people are saying avoid basement if you can, although with recent changes and with everything coming through, how viable is the basement bomb site for you?
Um, the downstairs bomb site is all about that long angle from Big Garage. If you can stop the attackers from opening that bomb site is quite easy to defend. There's also Snowmobile Garage, which if they
10
open it
seconds
is
to
like
go.
a whole different can of worms. But if they are doing a back take, as long as you can deny
seconds
that
left.
wall from being opened, then everything's fine. If they're going for a Snowmobile take, like being
Attackers are
shown here,
heading out to defuse a bomb.
you're ideally trying to have a player in blue, have a player blue stairs, player on the rotate, player on con, and you're just waiting for them to make the plant. Because ideally, you know, at the end of the day, they have to make the move. So you make them plant, and then you work around that. Also have a person bottom main. You can kill anyone that does like sneaky plants on the wall. You know, you have a bulletproof there, and it should be your round.
Well, we got a bit of time between now and things kicking off. We see a lot of
located by
investment in
attackers.
denying that information, but we've seen Osa, the new operator, teased. Oh my lord, this is aggression coming out of Fallen Angels. They're not wasting any time. They're looking for control of West Main. This hatch could be huge though for Kotari if she can lock down that potential. It's such a tight angle, but if you can capitalize on it and burn a bear with that cross as well. I thought we were going to have time to talk. Never mind. It's just all kicking off. As with that kill on the brunette. No more mute. No more chance in the mute jammers as well. Going to enable that wall towards red. Going to be opened up. But all this investment upstairs seems to have been completely nullified.
Yep, I would make getting open that sidewall there allows for a lot of pressure to be put on Angry Wolf here. Also, if they open that long angle, you know that's a lot of pressure. But especially that sidewall, you know, a good nade in there from the Maverick of Butt, you know, that would be huge. And then they can just walk in that side door and plant really safely behind that main pillar there. And that would, in an idealistic scenario, be the round over. But you know, this can go either way. Ren's still definitely has the potential to win this round. There's still a minute 20 left, and Fallen Angels haven't gone into the site. Sporky with a nice kill on Buck. Well, even the man count, they've still got someone on the
Attackers have
hatch,
recovered their
so that'll
defusers.
help nicely to stop the aggression. But you know, time's slowly ticking down here for the Fallen Angels, so they need to start moving.
1 minute-ish just left of the clock. They do have the avenues open, but there's no guarantee that they can actually commit to this plant fall and get a charge straight on through. Look to cover that blue door, but there is one there. Burnabear dissuaded by the frag grenade. Ticked, going to be tagged up. Still no attempt at the plant just yet. They haven't got that security tucked into the corner as looking for the angle, but loses out to Cortari as Burnabear does finally go down. Angry Wolf finds yet another kill for the Wrens, and they're looking at compound losses. Ticked off falls. It's just the 2v1 of active players here. Lee has to find some big kills. Does get the finish off on Angry Wolf. There is time, 28 seconds, and Kotari will finish off ticked off. Both of them over towards Wine, but Sporky just going to walk around the corner, finish off the frag. And we're back 1-1.
That was
So-
a great defense from
Yeah.
Ren's there. That was
Especially
just-
given the acceleration of the Fallen Angels. So
yeah.
I asked you what went wrong for the Wrens in round 1. What went wrong for the Fallen Angels in round 2?
They did, you know, for lack of a better term, dilly-dally around there. They just stopped when, you know, they should be looking for some more pressure. They should have rotated up when they knew that Kotari was on the hatch and tried to put some pressure on. They could have gone through fireplace. They could have gone through trophy window. They could have gone anywhere just to like get her off the hatch. And once she's off the hatch, then they can start flooding for that plant. I think it was a very nice aggression there from the Fallen Angels, especially from Fallen to get on that table to hold the blue player and then the nade to follow up. I think after that
Attackers need to
follow-up
locate
nade,
and
planting
defuse
on that
bombs.
table would have been their best bet because you can't get killed from hatch. You can't, like, they've got the pillar cutoffs from both ways. So they have the angles open and no one can come from blue. So that's the ideal plant spot. Unfortunately, they didn't recognize that. And as a result, I believe that probably lost them the round.
Right, now we head to Bar Gaming. This is aggressive from the Wrens. The mezzanine shield. Usually you're seeing it over towards, you know, the desk, but
Attackers have
I don't
located a
even know
bomb.
what to make of this. This is just aggression. The Wrens are looking to take these gunfights. So this bomb site, Bar Gaming,
5
in my
seconds
mind at least, I've always compared it to sort of reading room fireplace. You want to go for that vertical hold. You want to deny them getting control of library if you can. But, you know, obviously you're the comp player. You have more of a mind for this. Your ideal situation, how are you holding Bar Gaming?
There is no doubt about it that you need to hold this top area. especially like if attackers get that, it's very hard to clamp down on the site after that because you can't rotate through supply, and at that point it just makes bar the only real contention point, and you can be easily flushed out of there. So you do need to hold up top here. Fallen Angels taking the right tactic, going from office cross and taking this upstairs area, because that is what they need. They're hopefully clearing out these players up here. That shield that you mentioned earlier was quite interesting. I think they're going to have someone playing in that corner. Yeah, there you go. Angry Wolf is right there. They do not have any ADSs or Lamais, so one perfect nade from Butt. Oh, there you go. The shield's gone. Just like that, Angry Wolf is out of position. Very out of position. One solid ping and ticked off could flood her. And that's the round. Sporky opening pick. Interesting.
But it is going to be able to find that one from outside library once again. I would imagine just the right angle through library. The player holding close was not quite the right spot, but I mean, we haven't seen anyone sitting that slanted roof window, which is usually used by the attackers to contest mezzanine. And oh no, but
Ooh.
oh no, but
That's not good. Not the Pog mat. Come on.
well,
That's
we've seen some big pog mats on Chalet over the last month or so in ANZ competitive Rainbow Six Siege, but look,
those mats are quite loud, so I would assume that they know that it's now a 3v4, so they'll try and get a bit more aggressive here. Kotari and Westmain, there you go, she would have got that pick on Soul Stairs. Burner and Mud, that's very interesting, and Brunek is just going to be holding that window jumping, not realizing that someone is actually down, so maybe they don't. So they might be under the assumption that it's still a 4v4. There you go, they're finally on that library window there, or the library corridor window, falling with a nice pick onto the blue stairs player. And that's going to allow them to take control of top and also pick up Butnick as long as from supply. Oh, and Butt falls, that's a bit unfortunate.
all that investment, all that effort to try and get Butt up, only for Brunek to hold the angle and frag her out. Unfortunate, but it is what it is in the game of Rainbow Six Siege, as decides it's her time to contest the hatch, pulls off it just for now. Maybe even going to drop down that bar hatch instead.
25 seconds here. Kotari is going for a bit of a flank. This is, she needs to quickly move, otherwise the teammates could get quite flooded on the site. And here you go, I think they're going to be flooding now. Yep, they're in bar. There's one in mud still, and they really need to get that plant down. There we go. 10 seconds. Plant going down. Nice pick on the Burner Bear from Az, and they're just going to be holding, letting that plant go down. Now they're going to be getting into post plant, and this should be the round for Fallen Angels, provided Kotari doesn't pull something out of nowhere.
I mean, we've seen her do crazy things in this competition. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again. Unfortunately for Brunek, Az is on the job. Fallen does lose out to Kotari, but at the cost of a huge amount of health. This Alibi not in the greatest of spots, especially in this position to try and clutch up the 1v2. It's going to have to be some big headshots while not taking a single point of damage. South does get that kill onto Lee. Leaves it to Az, who is in Mudroom. Kotari, does she know? She does, but the big mag, the pre-fire is going to be there. Fallen Angels will get themselves a round lead. That, it swung both ways at points during that round.
It really did.
It was
really
definitely
did.
a hard call to say who would have won it, that 2-minute mark.
Yeah. Yeah. Big props to Kotari for trying to bring that back for her team. And, bit unfortunate, but that's how Siege goes. You win some, you lose some.
Yeah, it really is. It's it's just how the game plays. Well, I was thinking about this the other day. This is one of the few esports where a mistake cannot be translated into the game being lost. Like, you don't lose out on economy, you don't snowball a lane like in a MOBA. It's these isolated rounds. You could absolutely flub one round, but then still come back and win the game. It's an interesting environment, but oh no, here we go. The dad jokes are coming out.
Oh, I've been looking forward to these. I've heard so much about them. And here we go. We get a classic dad joke.
This is, yeah. Then the classic response coming out of their ends. This is where they really start to ramp up. This is where they feel comfortable, and when they feel comfortable, things are about to spiral out of control. And if they can do that, yeah. Look, it's even throwing Fallen Angels. They're not quite sure what to make of it.
I think they just used the C4 for that rotate, which is
5 seconds to
yeah. I think from that destruction, that was probably a C4. Still stick at the ground.
Yeah, it was Bernabes.
Yeah, it was Bernabes. Oh no. So that's a bit of an oversight, especially considering Valkyrie has impacts now. So, maybe they might want to look back over that, especially because now they might not be able to make that closet rotate. But you know that
Well,
rotate
they
is
can.
pretty important.
It's just it's not going to be.
No,
it's not going to be the way they want it.
No, definitely not.
I mean, that might also play for them. I mean, they've got Brunek on the Echo. If they leave that without the rotate, maybe Brunek could just tuck in, hide in the closet, and then use the yokais as she would want. But Fallen Angels have approached this very, very convincingly. I mean, their takes, yes, they haven't been the cleanest, but Fallen, with the frags that she's picking up, as on the charge with the LMGE, this could be a little bit concerning for Ren's fans.
Indeed. I think that Claire walking up west stairs, that's really good. And they're trying to get soul control here. They're just going straight for it. And Maverick's coming up on the windows now. We're just going to start walking through the soul. Nice opening pick there.
I don't know how Az found that kill, but she did.
Just a pre-fire into thin air and, you know, a header paired. So, well done. That's a good pick on the Angry, and that's really going to open up the soul takedown. No one's there to contest
that was
it.
one of those nitro cells that was still available. That is no longer going to be in play. Leaves it just down to Sporky with hers. Picked off on the upside down repel on the Nomad this time. Has committed one air jab, not all three just yet. So if she does go down, find herself a bit of trouble in the rubber tub attack. Unfortunately for Az, there's not going to be anyone in that position just yet. Goes for a bit of a drone fakie, but she can push all the way up towards music.
Yep, and that's a really good position to be holding there, especially because you got two in office, you got Sporky playing around the piano, and you got Brunek still in closet. Unfortunately, Brunek is going to be playing her life there, which is, you know, a bit of a question mark, because they could have been able to make that rotate, but seeing Hibana try to come down on the wall here, so now is really the time where Brunek needs to step up and make that play Sporky, and oh, there you go, Brunek gets a nice pick. And same with Sporky, and it's now 3-4.
That's the fuser control as well. That's unfortunate, giving away that position. They know Brunek's there, but will just sneak on in, trying to get that control back. Kotaru does find the kill. He's ticked off who was on that upside down repel on the master bedroom window. Brunek's still looking to hold things down. Fallen finds that kill on a Sporky. And Brunek and Burnabat spot the remaining two. This game has gone toe to toe, neck and neck, point for point so far.
Brunek, really, really well played from her, holding down that closet, getting two very important picks. I do have to question where those Maverick nades went though, because, you know, that would have been a very easy nade to get off, and that would have been the entire site open for them because they had piano control, they had the majority of master control, they could have just gone and planted next to closet because no one's holding it. So that's what the Fallen Angels needed to deal with to get that round win. Unfortunately, they couldn't convert that for Maverick not having his nades or just not enough aggression. They just needed to identify that, you know, now's the time to act, so let's send it and just send it straight into sight and try and win your gunfights. They just took a bit too long, and as a result, that was just unfortunate round.
All right, we're coming deeper into the half, so we got 2 rounds to go. We're back down to basement, which is the site that the Wrens did, unfortunately. You know, it was rough. You know, but they still were able to pull out that win in the end. At this stage, you're 2-2. You've got 2 rounds left in the half. Who do you reckon takes it off of this? Obviously, there's still thoughts out there. Personally, I think the consensus is it's still an attacker-sided map for the most part. But going into the second half, who do you reckon takes it at this stage?
I think with their momentum that they have, I think Fallen Angels could take it, even though they just lost that round. I think, especially their entries have been pretty solid. They've just been, you know, falling asleep in that middle half of the round, and as long as they can get that down on their attacks, they should take these next 2 and be very comfortably seated for like a 7-3, I reckon.
Thanks, coming out there. Bernabat given Hatch duty. Angle saying we need still, you know, 20 seconds into the round as well, mind you, that Hatch was not dealt with. That could have been very, very rough, but looking to try and get this snowmobile wall open, the nitro cell out of the fireplace stairs window. That's I myself, oh no, and the Velt cam as well, not even touching on that. The information gathering potential. They are going to see the Hatch, the hole being, the drone hole, sorry, being watched. Another attempt. Angle was being covered. Going to shoot out the window. I mean, it's
See a
even the
very
mind
nice-
games as well.
I think we can see a very nice nitro come out that window right about now. Would be especially ideal straight into Havana's face. No, I think they just missed their opportunity. Oh, Angry Wolf's nitro is gone anyways. So that's that, I guess. Main breach. Oh, does Bunny get the trick off? Oh, what a trick. Nicely done. That means that main wall should now not be able... Yep, can't open that main wall unless Maverick wants to come over and take a chop at it. Az goes down to Cortari over in office, but unfortunate. And that's opening for Renz. No, that should be the round, I think. I do think.
Well, we haven't even seen the the smoke SMG come out for Cortari, so she's not even gone full beast mode. But walks onto the side, is going to get some damage down to the kill on the Brunic. There's one more player there. It's going to be Bernabet on the Snowball wall. Isn't enough to flush back up towards Fireplace and into Bar. In fact, Cortari here watching has the wall open.
Oh, not
spots
like
the gun
this.
barrel, pings her out, and Bundy's just going to walk out to her doom. They were on site, and then they lost control of it completely. And Bernabet just timing that is costing these kills. Lee as well gets dropped, falling there to look for the pickup. Cortari is just a fiend. Watching the cross, ticked
That
off,
Mozzie's got two.
just drops so low, falls to Sporky. It's all coming apart. Sporky and Cortari team up for the remainder. Rens take that one handily.
Wow. Absolute caster's curse there. Wow. Very well done from Cortari, holding her own in kitchen and dining. And Sporky just to come and clean up the kills that Cortari handed her. That was textbook teamwork. That was great. That was great to watch.
Look, this is we have yet to see full sweat Cortari, as we like to call it. FMG9 smoke, nothing like that. This is still her playing her role in the team. They're a team that poor Bud. She's beating herself up a wee bit here. But look, it's still possibly that 3-3 half. As we're taking that deviation, as is another player who can match Cortari frag for frag in that department. And the pick has come. No Zofia, it's going to be a Dokkaebi instead as we head at this Bar Gaming defense. Cortari can unleash herself when she picks up Moss request. I can understand it. Those were some nasty kills.
Oh, very open beginning loss. Great sign. The dad jokes, man. That one last round, that was excellent. I'm enjoying this a lot.
What I mean, dad joke into a round win. It adds up.
You got to get the morale up, and that's exactly what the Rens are
10
focusing on.
seconds left.
It's all about the mental. You can't be playing with chalked mental,
5
and
seconds left.
the Rens
Bomb
know that.
located by attackers.
So, look, you're coming in. It's Bar
Attackers
Gaming.
are moving
Last
to
time,
defuse a bomb.
this was a bit of a mess, but it was the Fallen Angels who pulled it out of the bag. Do you reckon Fallen Angels take this at a 3-3 half?
I think they play the way that they did last time, yep. The Cortari really put her team on her back that round, almost winning it out, but unfortunately lost to Az and Mudroom. So, I think overall, this site should go to Fallen Angels, but I've casted Curse once, and I'll do it again.
Oh, Cortari almost catches the heels of the player who was threatening Trophy, but Az, again, in downstairs, looking to push through Big Garage, get control of West Main if they can. But Bernabet could be the upset factor, is in fact pushing down towards Blue. But Fallen Angels, they're being a bit more thorough with the drone work this time around. They want to know, but Cortari doesn't care. No chance for Az. Shuts it down, carries on, back to her window, back to the job at hand. And yeah, look, no way.
Absolute menace.
Was that default?
Absolute menace.
That must have been
That is-
default cam information.
I believe she made that cam, that hole, sorry, before, so maybe she was just going down to check it. So potentially, but you can already see that they're, taking Trophy. The Yana's droning through for the Nomad. They've still got that cam up, so they got the knowledge now that, they might be getting contested from Sol. Good from Nomad to recognize, probably not the best idea to attack it. She's getting attacked from the vertical, though. Does Cortari recognize it? No. Getting a drone instead. Oh, that nade.
Grenade.
Oh, beautiful nade from Fallen to take Cortari out. That is now Soul control as well, if they can recognize that and convert it into a round.
Yeah, there's nothing sadder than a Jaeger or a Wemai getting killed by a frag grenade. It hurts you on a different level. But in the moment, 4
It's just
versus
all-
4, they have taken down Cortari and Az. So like the two like fiends when it comes to the fragging department now off the board. With 50 seconds left to play, this is going to be a bit of a mess. I think.
Oh.
No.
Oh no, that's a freebie if she decides to drop though. Maybe 2 even. And I don't think they've realized that this hatch has been opened somehow. Oh, no one's there anyways. We're looking on the wrong floor. Oh, there you
For
go.
some reason, they've all decided to go back down to the basement.
Interesting call. You know, walking up blue stairs, not the best idea. Bit of a chokehold, especially if, you know, you've only got one person sitting in supply. Perfect sightline into there. But they're going to send it anyways. Sporky to get the diffuser so far detached from the group. Bear to get another one onto Fallen, and this round is looking all done and dusted. 10 seconds here, not enough time. Ticked off is just going to flick everywhere and see if she can get one to stat pad. Prone on the ground, does she get it? She gets it! Angry Wolf loses it out, but Brunette closes the round out. That is a 4-2 half to the Wrens.
Oh, look, the Big Mag, it's all you need in those situations. It was a bit of a mess. Yeah, Sporky getting diffuser control kind of signaled the beginning of the end. Naira. Poor Tick. She's being bullied.
Joke.
But look, a 4-2 half for the Wrens. They now head onto the attack. We see Sporky straight onto her signature, the 0 on the attack. Burners on the Ash. Cortari has yet to pick onto the fuse, which is, you know, the Cortari unlocked indicator, but I mean, okay, no, Sporky's going to go for the Jackal instead. Interesting. But on the side of the defense, we see Ticked Off on the smoke. Her go-to when it comes to defense. She is one of the best anchors in the competition. And then you see Az on the Jaeger. So this is like signature stuff for them.
Attackers need to locate.
I've only heard the legends of Sporky on Intel Ops, but you know, now we get to see it in full action. I've been told Zera and Jackal is some of her best performing ops, I guess you could say. So really looking forward to this.
Well, we'll have to see. Cortari is, it is worth mentioning, 11-3 right now.
That's crazy.
And okay, so this is not a defense that I've seen. So it's a kitchen extension with the hatch open, looking to contest over towards trophy as well. That's interesting.
I like this.
How do plants comfort each other when they're sad? They photosynthesize on.
That's a... Oh, man.
Oh, these are so bad.
Oh, they're so... Oh, you know what? I'm going to disagree with you there. I think they're awesome.
They're so bad that they're good. It's just... Oh, it's rough. It's rough.
They're
But look,
amazing.
this is not a hold that I've seen. An extension into kitchen with the shield, with the hatch open, with... It's almost like an SSG style roam, but without a mozzie.
Oh wow, this is some very weird aggression considering where they're holding. I'm assuming that they've got the knowledge that they're doing a kitchen extension. If not, that's a big oversight. AZ just sitting in West Main, completely open from now one window, looking to try and find the stairs maybe? Nope, she's going to commit to holding West Main, trying to hold that person that jumped into trophy of Burner Bear. Should be interesting. I'm a big fan of those shotgun holes they made. I want to see how they utilize that. Maybe they've got this smoke still playing around there or something. Oh, Burner Bear. Not like this.
Rip
Oh,
Burner Bear.
no.
Rip Burner Bear.
Well, there's the Ash gone. There's that bit of aggression that they probably needed later in the round, but that's alright. They've got the rest of the team trying to pinch this kitchen hold, this dining hold, sorry. But it looks like it might not be happening.
Oh dear. Yeah, this is dining extension, not a kitchen. Right back. Sporky does get dropped. Angry drops the hatch and gets the kill on the butt. Now that is only one of the thorns at the side there. Oh, okay. Angry Wolf is just going to full send it down West Main stairs, as not sure if that was in fact a Gemini or really Iana. The confusion there. Cortari spots out as going to go and try and do her job. Deal with the Jaeger. Yeah, can find that kill instead, covering the cross. Health bars low for the side of Wrens, but they've still got a minute to play with.
And the man advantage, so you know, an extra gun up is still a player. So this could, you know, this round could swing either way. Oh, I think that's just missed. I think it's stuck to the wall there. I can't quite see. Thermite grenade going down on that wall. opens a nice sight line through the middle of sight. Ticked off behind the bomb, and you got one behind the pillar there. This is a good hold from Fallen Angels. Just, they have to win their gunfights here. Nice shield as well. As long as it doesn't get blown, Fallen Angels in a very good spot to hold this defense down.
There is limited utility to get rid of it as well, and Lee around the shield. SMG 11. Smoke is going to cover things. Angry Wolf with the frag grenade could upset the Nitro Cell there in response, but it's Sporky with the next kill on to ticked off. No more smoke. Angry Wolf falls to Lee yet again. A double for her. Atari now on the vert, looking for anything but Fallen and Sporky trade. Off the back of that, it's a 1v1 Lee versus Cortari. Diffuser control there. Time not in their favor. Cortari with the rotate through. Doesn't have the information. It's just full sending at Lee. Couldn't find the damage, but no!
No way!
Cortari!
Oh my gosh!
Better.
Dude, oh man, that was on 0-0. That was very well played from Cortari. Great round. Good clutch in a 1v1. Lots of pressure. Well done to her for closing that out. Fallen
That's
Angels.
Angry Wolf's teammate. They have
That
to
is.
together.
That was a bit of a blunder from Fallen Angels. That round was definitely, looking to be in their favor with 30 seconds left and lots of defense utility still up on the site. Bit unfortunate, but Siege works that way sometimes, and they've got to really bounce back here, focus on resetting their mental, and try and pick away at some of these Ren rounds that they've managed to accumulate.
Look, it's Ren's up 5-2. So, at what point do you call the tech timeout? At what point do you say, hold on, we need to slow things down and play our game? Do you wait till that point, or do you do it, at this 5-2 position?
To be honest, if I'm Rens, I probably would have called it this round. I think this would have been a nice time to reset your mental, have a bit of a joke, but focus up for the next round because, they've just lost 3 consecutive rounds.
Attackers have located
Fallen
the
Angels.
bomb.
No, sorry, Fallen Angels have lost 3 consecutive rounds, so they really need to try and bounce back here.
10 seconds to insertion.
Otherwise, I think this could just run away, which would be unfortunate, considering how they started the map off.
Well, it is still a best of 3, which is worth remembering. They've still got Coastline and potentially Oregon to go. And obviously the map's still not over just yet. Fallen Angels could go for that miracle run and bring it back. We are going to see that same attempt with the dining room extension. How did you rate it, honestly, given there was a bit of success that was found, but do you reckon it's something that we can see going mainstream?
I don't. It's been a while since I've played competitive, but I did like how it was different. That's the main thing I liked about it. The shield there, I think it could probably change because it's quite a one-dimensional shield. It's meant for one area of attack. But I think, especially Sporky losing that opening pick to AZ on that round by just walking through the corridor was definitely not ideal. But it allowed them to make sure that they held that kitchen dining hold. And then it just became a one-dimensional attack from the fireplace. But with a nice pick on the Burn Bear, AZ with another onto Sporky. Man, that round really went quickly for Rens. It's now a 5v3 in Fallen Angel's favor.
Atari still is 12-3, so I mean, we saw what she can do, even in the dying moments of a round. Angry Wolf still there, Brunek still on the job. But yeah, as definitely a thorn in the side, round after round. This extension, second time around, it seems to have been a little bit more effective, especially with Az hitting all the way up towards Office as well.
That was a nice adjustment to make that change because they recognized last round that that's how they took. Brunek with a nice pick back on the butt, making it a 4v3 down bottom blue. They've got this nice sort of surrounding site control now. So really forcing these defenders to play a bit more safe. Ticked off by the table with shotgun is just going to call it and fall back. That's a nice rotate next to the bomb actually. I prefer that one a lot better than the one on the rotate. Just allows that player a bit more freedom there, and it allows them to contest blue stairs a bit easier, which is helpful for that Echo who might be sitting there by himself.
55 seconds on the clock. It's only a one-player difference here. Brunek going to start to open things up towards Wine. Cortari having cleared up dining, and Angry Wolf having cleared up upstairs. They're going to start to march on down towards the bomb site, as the shield and blue is just going to dance around. All the while, Fallen is on Yoko drones. Shotguns out into SAS operator smoke canisters to try and cover that push in. Fallen just feeding that info through, trying to deter anyone from pushing in. They see players, multiple angles. Qatari from above, looking to threaten, get some damage out onto Lee, but it's only a threat. Oh, Brunek spots one, almost lines up two, as still somehow alive. And with 10 seconds left to play, someone has to force something. Qatari is in the sight, but they're all running away from an angle, caught out by ticked off. A 1v3, Qatari in big trouble. And Fallen Angels will bring it back for yet another round.
Very well played. It's exactly what they needed as well. That's a good morale boost there by winning that round. It was quite convincing as well. And it was a great hold. Good refrag from Az, even though she took so much damage. You know, that's good pick, good refrag for that smoke player. Really helped that team lock down that round, and especially the smoke, holding down that nomad on main stairs, just making sure, nope, you're not coming into this site. This is our round. We're gonna set the pace from now on, and this is our comeback.
Well, they bring it back within two more rounds. They equalize, and then they can look to push to close it out. But we're heading to Master Bedroom Office. This is a bomb site that can go any number of ways. But we see the Goyo. We see
Attackers need to locate and
the
defuse
same
bomb.
markers that we saw out of them last time. So, I mean, look, you talked about the ideal setup for the Wren's defense. Do you reckon we're going to see something similar? We already have the Vulcan Shield in Solarium, so it looks like they're going to be a little bit more aggressive. Do you reckon? But I think the big question is that the right place for a Vulcan Shield, especially given the bedroom, the bathroom window? What do you reckon this time around?
Cthulhu, could you go to that shield actually in Seoul? Okay,
Solarium.
so there's the shield on the rotate.
Yeah.
And they've got that shield facing piano. That's good.
remaining.
As long as they make those holes along that wall. They've got that rotate, which is nice.
Okay, no, never mind. It's a bit deeper.
5
I
seconds
thought it was
to insertion.
actually on the door.
Yeah. And they've got... Okay, yeah, this is a
moving
good
out to
setup.
locate a bomb and
Ideally,
defuse it.
you may want that closet rotate with this. They're not doing a whole lot of bathroom setup. It is actually quite deep in Seoul. That's good to know. But you know, that can be easily naded, so they wanna make sure that they've got that covered with an ADS from bathroom window, because it's quite easy to bounce that nade off, and it just gets rid of that player because they're quite stuck there. So they want to make sure that they've got utility set up for that.
Well, we'll have to see just how well it plays out for them. Drone work coming through already. Wren's wanting to get that information on the board nice and early. Angry Wolf, in fact, going to be sending the Gemini in very early. Looking to try and gauge what positioning is on mezzanine, if any. But I don't think we saw much in library. Fallen is downstairs in the basement. This could be a pretty clean sweep from that southwestern side over towards the bomb site itself.
Yeah, I think they need to be quite cautious with how they move, especially with Fallen playing where she is. That's quite a position, especially if she decides to try and sneak up main stairs. She's only got that one area to contest right now, which is Angry Wolf and Lobby, who at this point in time is looking to try and get that utility off the wall to allow her team to try and get an office plant going on. And no one seems to be the wiser that Fallen's actually having this roam. AZ is down and out from Qatari. So that's a very nice opening pick, and they're going to try and start to sweep and close in on this site, try and make a play here with that pick.
Big round so far already for the runs. If you're Officer Lake, he's just close with them. That's what they call each other. It's the runs and lung. But round 9 shaping up to be a pretty decisive one. If the Wrens can keep this momentum rolling, they could take that match point. Maybe we'll close things out. TikTok's tucked in by the coffee maker, seeing as that office wall is opened up. Going to relocate towards the office door instead. Sporky finds Fallen. They're going to start to clear these shields out. It's a Vulcan shield burner. You got to be careful. Do they know that TikTok is so close by? Shotgun into Brunek's side. Takes down one. Looking for more. SMG11 out instead. Burner ducks down. Lets her teammate take it. Sporky cleans it up. Nitrocell into oblivion. Not going to catch anyone. Lee trying to open up the angles on the top side of the wall to be able to slot that Nitrocell through. You got a player below. Very disjointed contest from the defenders here. Qatari now on the plant. Lee has to go huge, but Burner and Sporky are there. Wrens push onto map point and extend that lead once again. Do you reckon, Broken, that they can bring it back to OT?
I think it'd be an absolute miracle run if they bring it back to OT, and I would be very for it. This has been quite, the rounds, they haven't been, one way. They've bounced back quite a lot. And I've enjoyed that about this match quite a lot. So I'm hoping Fallen Angels can really dig deep here and push themselves into OT and then hopefully convert that into a round win, because this was their map pick. So it would be very important for them to have that map lead going into the Ren's pick of Coastline.
Well, you'd hope so. I mean, Coastline, I suppose, it's a less strategically intensive. Oh no, I got fired from a bank today. A woman asked me to check her balance, so I pushed her. That is something that I 100% I reckon Cortari would do. Even jokes aside, she would do that.
Wow.
That is just her energy.
I love the dad jokes. Very, very nice to see. Even during this quite serious game for third place, you can still have a bit of a laugh. And at the end of the day, they're all friends. So this is great to see. I'm really, it's a good pick, I think, for Fallen Angels to come back up here. I think, considering what happened last time they were up here, I hope they learn from the mistakes that they made, and they should be able to bring this back. Especially that run that they had going with Fallen. I think if Fallen decides to do that again, and make some sort of impact off that, that could quite easily be around for Fallen Angels. It'd be a nice morale boost and a nice way to reset. Otherwise, this would be map victory for Rens, and we'd move into map 2.
A lot of vertical pressure being applied here by the Fallen Angels on the defense. Some slight adaptations as they look to double down on this master bedroom office hold. I think maybe a Frost would have been an interesting pick. We've already seen how impactful it can be with that extension over towards the library with the Pog mats. But Sporky on the charge, looking to lead a team through. Get control of that library hallway. Get dealt with the cam. Head down the stairs. Look to pressure below should there be any need to. But
yeah,
the way that Rens are doing this, it's just cookie cutter stuff. They're covering their bases. They're doing their jobs. I think, unfortunately, Fallen Angels might get swept up here.
Yep, I think, especially with that downstairs hold, nice pick from Brunick onto Ticked Off. Great way to open the round. And it's looking really good for Rens here, to be honest. Felling that smoke so early on, but with a big trade back onto Cortari, their big fragger is now off the board, but takes a lot of health in return. But that is quite a noticeable pick, and it should hopefully help the Angels make something happen in this round here.
Well, Fallen's going to double down. That angle falls as well. Just compounding losses here for the Rens side. Burnabear does have the option to get into the side itself. The wall is open. What coverage is there? Lee falls to Sporky, the captain, once again stepping up for a team. Falcon Shield detonated. Burner in a bit of trouble, but Sporky on the cover. Takes down Butt, and unfortunately gets caught out by a Banshee as still alive. Now in the 2v2 smoke to cover that plant. Should they look for it? Nitrocell toss nice and deep. Second follow-up Nitrocell. Neither of them land, as though shots are just crisp and clean. Takes down Bruneck, and Burnabear has to find two off the back of the kill. Actually, no, sorry, it was Sporky who got finished off there, and Burner found from behind. Fallen Angels, they're going to keep it alive just a little bit longer.
A great round from Fallen Angels, especially in those last dying seconds there. A very unfortunate pick for that, for Ticked Off on the smoke right early on, but very well done to trade that back and to get that pick onto Cortari as well, really shutting down that player. Good effort from Sporky to step up and get those two frags. Unfortunately got caught out and felled by the Goyo in the end, but really well done from Fallen Angels to bring that back and to reset them mental and to focus on pushing this to OT now.
I mean, it's 2 rounds. It's not like it's super impossible thing to be done. But Bar Gaming up next. No real changes. In fact, no changes between this and the last round. So Fallen Angels obviously quite comfortable with this this coverage with their defensive operators.
And it's nice to see teams. You don't have to bring the static lineups each time, but it's nice to see teams bringing the same lineup for each site, because it also adds that probability in there. Teams don't know where you're going based on what you set up. There's not a whole lot of prediction you can do before round to then 6-pick into that attack, because if they're running the same thing all the time, all you can do is sort of guess based on site history where they're going to be going. Unfortunately, we're not going to see any pog mats, bit upset about that myself. But you know, I'm excited to see how Fallen Angels hold this down, and hopefully push themselves to 5-6 so we can see OT. It's looking very doable.
5 seconds to insertion.
Well, doable. We're not sure
They've
yet. We'll have
reinforced
to
the
see.
hatch.
Objective is to locate a bomb.
They've reinforced that patch.
Well, I
About
mean,
that one.
yeah, look, it depends on who you ask, I suppose, as to what to do. I suppose it makes it harder if you're a defender trying to rotate back to site and you find it reinforced, but it also, it's just that extra hurdle that you need to commit. Given that there's only the thermite, means that they have to decide whether or not they want to commit the exothermic onto that, which, actually, now that I think about it, it's the only place that you would need to commit it right now.
Yeah, bringing a thermite for this site, though they wouldn't have probably been able to predict it, is, you know, it's alright. They, ideally, I think for this, they're probably looking to take bar still. I mean, not sorry, bar, games. With the amount of setup that they've got towards Fireplace and also bar itself. They have probably reinforced that hatch, actually, because they've only got one person committed up there. They've got one on Blue Stairs, and then they've got butt on Fireplace. So they're not, like, in library, necessarily, so it would be quite easy to take over. Ticked, nice pick onto Burner Bear of the Ash Feld now from...
Oh, that's an aggressive hold.
Wow. Is that where the Ash was felled?
Yep.
Wow.
I imagine it would have been. Shotgun below. We've seen this position contested. And you're seeing it more often than not now, especially with those SAS operators. You hold the vertical through those windows. And only you got, what, milliseconds, if that, to react. And it's kind of hard to aim straight down when you're jumping through those windows. So it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it was great read to just, you know, recognize that aggression from Burner Bear and to shut it down. And, you know, maybe that hatch was bait. You know, they're saying, oh, guys, they're not holding it. And then you can just take off that. But no, there's actually a SAS operator below with a shotgun looking to say hi. So, yeah, it was great opening pick for the Fallen Angels. You know, this hopefully should push them 5-6, hopefully towards OT. And then from there, we can see how this sort of plays out.
Speaking of saying hi, chat's very friendly at the moment. Saying hi to everyone, but we are getting close. Sporky tagged up. Fallen spots are out. This is probably one of the more passive rounds that we've had so far, but finds the kill onto Angry Wolf. As I say it all kicks off. It's all frag at the moment. 3-5. The Rens find themselves potentially... Honestly, I think you might be right, Broken. We might see this one go to OT. Brunek falls, diffuser control. It's getting closer and far closer than I think Rens would have anticipated. Sporky falls. It's down to Cortari. The 1v5. I mean, one of the few players that probably could 1v5, and there we go. That's one. Needs to find 4 more. Can she do it with 13 seconds? They're probably not likely. Has that Vulcan shield in front of it, tempted to shoot it, but decides better of it. Smoke canister going to be there. Ping's coming out. Does she spot it? No. Fallen Angels bring it to the end of regulation time. Broken. Do you reckon? Can Fallen Angels get one more?
I'm hoping, I'm praying, and I'm hoping that I just want to see more Chalet. I'm enjoying this a lot. Great round from Fallen Angels, especially that opening pick. That was very well, very smart, and I would hope calculated from Ticked onto that Ash. Unfortunate for Burner Bear to be picked so early like that, but it really did open up the round for Fallen Angels, and they've got all this momentum now. That's the important thing. They've got these back-to-back rounds. Rens feeling a bit of the pressure to close this Chalet map out so they can move on to their map pick of Coast. A clash from Butt for Wine Cellar. That is going to be an interesting pick. I'm very interested to see how they're going to use that.
Well, look. We've seen some crazy clash plays.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
in Rainbow Six and ANZ, but look, I'm very, very intrigued to see where they'll be playing this, and especially given that it is basement. Still only the thermite available to open up the snowmobile waltz, which could be problematic, especially given that they've just got Angry Wolf with those frag grenades to deal with the banner batteries and mute jammers. They're even going to reinforce off Big
Wow.
Garage as well.
Attackers have located
Fallen
the bomb.
Angels, they're coming in with the adapted playbook today.
That is quite an aggressive hold.
10
I'm
seconds to insertion.
not a fan of those snowmobile garage holds myself,
5 seconds
purely
left
because
before
it's so easy to cut them off. You just have someone sitting on the
Attackers'
stairs
objective
there,
is to defuse
cutting
the
their
bomb.
sight entrance back, and that's pretty much it. Those players have to play there. They're committed to that hold, and they've actually got no one there at the moment. Which makes me question why they've invested mute jammers and reinforcements there. Fallen is going to be rotating there now, and maybe Butt as well, so that will be where the clash comes into play, to maybe help that Goyo rotate back, but Fallen's actually leaving, so I have no clue what's
Well, they've
going
got
on
the
here.
opening, they've got the Vulcan shield, so it's a line of sight so they can contest it should they need to, plus ticked off feed.
Yep.
So I can understand why they've set it up this way. Risky, obviously, with the Vulcan shield being there if it gets destroyed. Obviously, if those magnets get cleared out, but for the most part, Ren's going to do their job. Look for that vertical clear. Look to clear things out from the top down, but Az here, looking to get here, spotted by the drone. Az has been a bit of a fiend. It has to be admitted. 13-7 for her right now. Has definitely upset a number of rounds for the Rens.
Absolutely, Ren's, you know, the Achilles heel is how much damage Az can do in one round. So the Fallen Angels should really be looking to Az right now, to, you know, get an opening pick or be able to like play her position really well, her roam if that's what she intends on doing. Cortari gonna open up this nice angle onto the bottom main, cut off any aggression. Oh, someone's trying to challenge it though. But I don't think they will be successful. Lee at the bottom here, just playing time, playing with the shotgun. Nice position to be playing. They've got the thermite on main breach, so they're going to be going for a main garage execute here.
The proximity
so we should
alarm
see
feels a
something nice
little
come
bit
through.
redundant, I think.
It does. Yeah,
I
not
think,
wrong.
I think if Lee needs the proximity alarm at that stage, it's probably a little bit too late. But we are going to start to see things opened up here. Rens are going to have to contest, but still on that clash, they have the snowmobile wall open. But oh, look at it, this clash. There is nothing more tilting mentally than a clash, I have to say. Ticked off, going to be tagged up, forced out of blue. Vulcan shield going to be detonated as well on the retreat. Angry Wolf does lose a bit of her health
Bomb
with the
located
cost
by
of that, but so far, it's still anyone's guess how this plays out.
Yeah, this has been a really passive round, and it's starting to get into the dying moments, so really someone needs to make a move, and that team would be the attackers. They're finally getting this wall open with 30 seconds left. Sporky, nice pick onto Ticked, traded back by Az of the Bandit. 4v4, they've got the main breach open now, they've got all this con control, the attackers. They're going to be trying to look to make an aggressive play here. I believe we should see someone come down main, hopefully. This clash aggressive up through blue. Thermite's throwing flashes in, trying to get this plant down ASAP. Clits down outside breach. 5 seconds left, that should be round over. Fallen Angels have pushed us to OT. We get more Chalet.
They just didn't give themselves enough time and had to force it helter-skelter. They lose out, unfortunately. First overtime on Chalet that I've had to cast here in the Women's League. First one you've got to cast too as well, Broken, ironically enough. But, I
Yep.
mean, look, coming into this, seeing how both halves have played out, who has the advantage given that Ren start on the defense? Who do you reckon is going to have be the one that has the best chance to push it?
Considering how well Rens did in their defense, you know, on paper, you'd consider them to be the team to take this out here. But I think Fallen Angels, they really have the momentum. And, you know, as long as they can get their nice picks and get that teamwork that they had when they were attacking, they had very,
Attackers
very
need to
nice
locate
openings.
and defuse
And they were
bombs.
pushing off drones, they were refragging each other. So I think Fallen Angels, with their momentum
Bomb
and
located
how
by attackers.
well, at least the start of the rounds went for them on attacks, I'm hoping that Fallen Angels can convert those into rounds. But I also recognize that Rens, they're very good at their defenses, and they're good at capitalizing on Fallen Angels' mistakes and their slow middle half. So, I mean, this is anyone's game, to be honest.
We see the cap cam coming in, and I know Cthulhu on the observing is going to be kicking himself right now because he loves a bit of
10
cap
seconds
cam.
left before insertion.
So, interesting. Do you think this is reactionary given how Fallen Angels approached it on their attacking side? Consistently
Attackers are
pushing it
heading
through
out
big
to
car,
defuse the bomb.
consistently trying to take it from the bottom up. Do you reckon that's what... Oh no, Cortari Don't do it to
This-
them.
Not like this, man. No. No one spawned there anyways. It's alright. No opening picks for Kotari on that cheeky little spawn kill. Fallen Angels, get to live another day. I think that Kapkan is a very interesting pick, and I think it's directly in response to especially how you mentioned that they played that round. They just walked onto site pretty much every round uncontested when they went downstairs.
Oh,
But
the ping
walks
was there.
through that, the ping was there, but still walks through it, recognizes her mistake. That is
knows-
quite unfortunate.
She knows she was on camera too. 100%. She knows.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, that's unlucky. Big unluck, and ticked off down as well. We see Az on his signature. She loves a bit of the Twitch, bit of a fiend on it with the F2. So back to old school Az from last season of the Women's League. But health bar's not the greatest on Fallen Angel's side just at the moment.
No, unfortunately, ticked off, got downed, I believe, through that little hole that the Maverick made, which was quite unfortunate. But back up, back in the fight, not completely out. Still room to make that, to have an impact on the round. Kotari has a very, and she gets the kill onto ticked off. Great opener there. She might not have been able to get the spawn kill, but she did get the opening pick. And that's what matters to her. Stat padding, definitely. Well done, Kotari. Getting that opening pick. That's another one for the books. Looking like a good round for the Wrens with that opening pick.
Yeah, everyone knows it's all about the numbers.
Absolutely.
Oh, speaking of numbers, openings available into Wine as tags up Brunette just a little bit. It's a tight angle to be able to have to push onto the site, and I don't know if it's going to be enough. No smoke does mean that obviously there's not going to be that generic deterrent, but there are a couple of nitro cells still in play. Fallen can live up to a name. Not dead, but fallen. Brunette falls. Sporky is going to finish her up, unfortunately. Execution style on the stairs. Brings it back to that 4 versus 3 player count, but runs through the same door that she did moments ago, but the site has been seated over the Fallen Angels. Lead falls. Angrwolf there, cut off by the smoke. No attempt to plant just yet. Bernabet looks through the hatch, trying to find anything. Angrwolf falls, as is just on a bit of a tear. But on the plant, 3 versus 3. Oh no, blue contest, out of ammo. As falls, so does Lee. And it's all on Butt. They know where she is. She's gone. And Wrens will take the first round of overtime. It was a bit of a mess, but they got there in the end.
That was a great defense, I think. 3v3, and then they just all pinced together. That plant was in a very good spot, pretty powerful spot. Especially have that plant down, you still have people moving around site. Unfortunate that the Twitch, did not get that kill in blue. That really would have decided the round. Unfortunately, she got traded back by the Bandit, and now we're into 7-6. Sporky, I want to put a spotlight on her. She has been just this quiet hero for Wrens. She's on 16 kills.
I mean,
putting
look,
the team on her back.
I know exactly why that is too. If you do, tune into Sporky's streams, in the last couple of weeks, she's been playing Hitman a lot. So I think this is just full on cosplay. I wouldn't be surprised if she comes to our interview if they do win ball. Like, it's just the epitome of Hitman mentality right now.
Dressed in a nice black tux. Hello, 007. Except she's not 007. She's 16 and 8. Very, sorry, that's Az. I'm looking at the wrong person.
Sorry,
Oh, she's still 16 and 8.
I'm
She's still
sitting
16 and
here.
8. I'm right.
I've got the stream open on my other monitor, and I just got to the moment where Butt face tanked their can trap, and chat was just not impressed. Sorry, Butter. It is an unfortunate thing to have to deal with, but it is now. Oh no, Lee. What are you doing, Lee? Hydro.
Oh.
Okay.
Just saying, friendly hi.
Just a Noah.
Yep.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh boy, friend time. Yeah, look, unfortunately, it is the nature of Rainbow Six Siege. You can't be friends with drones, even if you want to. Actually, no, that's a lie. Mozzie can be friends with drones. Echo can be friends with drones, but no one else.
No one else. And Mute. Maybe Mute. Mute's got a thing for stopping drones.
I mean, he renders them useless, so he could.
Maybe he hates drones the most.
Yeah, I think that's Look, he hates drones so much that he corrupts the game so much. We have to have rehosts. So I don't know. Maybe it's just this inherent. disliking of drones coming through. It's been fixed though, guys. Don't worry. No more mute bugs. It's fine.
Ticked off just practicing her flicking on those little bottles down in the basement. And we're seeing a bit of a slower start for the Wrens, just methodically clearing what they need to have. They're already into dining here. That hatch is reinforced, so they'll be looking to open it, potentially, with the thermite. And it'll be interesting. This clash is back up again from butt, so the impact that it had last time couldn't be understated. So we'll just see how this goes, I guess.
Oh, frag grenade for Kotari. It's caught out by Ticked Off, who was watching the angle. Ticked Off for the first time, I think in a long time, not playing the smoke on defense, is a Wemai instead. Has found one, looking for more, in danger, tagged up heavy and found by Brunek, who is on the wine door. Rams are looking to close this one out. They want to close this map out.
A bomb has been
Yep,
located.
they just want this to be over. They want to move on to their map, and they're looking to, they're just trying to say hello, 2-0, thank you, goodbye. Let's see you next season type of thing. So, great damage done to Sporky there. And this match is slowly drawing out. I think this should be a Wrens round, to be honest.
1 minute left. It is 4-4. Lee's still playing this fireplace stairs position. It's a power position for those the M590s. Bernabet, they're looking to get themselves into the bomb site in a different way. I don't think Sporky can actually force it again. They are very much on the job. Brunek going to be tagged up. That's that shield coming into play once again. The Wrens have been stymied. They're not quite able to find their way in. That shield is just proving too much of a powerhouse. Oh, Sporky might have done it. No, never mind. Lee steps around the corner. Is going to be able to get down the frag grenade to try and deter Lee from confirming. But Lee doesn't care. Pushing back up onto the bomb chassis. Nitro cell tossed. Is it good? Yes, it is. Sporky, unfortunately, can't be picked
15
up.
seconds to go.
No, 15 seconds left here. Bernabet caught by the clash. Angry Wolf gets one onto Lee. Echo Drone's coming out. Brunek gets one onto Fallen. Jaeger's down in the middle of the site. It's a 1v3 here. Kid's going down. Will they be able to close this round out?
They
Nice
do.
pick
They're
from
going to be able to
Butt.
get the plant down. Butt has to go to the secondary. My lord, it's all come apart here for the Fallen Angels. Despite the best efforts, it might all be over pings coming through. But Brunek is the one to shut it down. Not just the support, not just the defuse carrier, the big clutch queen herself. And Wrens do take it in overtime. Not full overtime, but still 8-6. Wrens will get that map lead going into Coastline. What are your thoughts, Broken? You've seen Chalet. What do you reckon is going to happen in Coastline?
I think that was very convincing, that OT from Wrens, and I'm hoping that momentum that they've created, and especially how last second that last round was literally down to the wire, so close. But I think Wrens should be taking this here, and I think when they move to Coast, this should be their map here. I would be quite surprised if Fallen do take it back, although I myself haven't watched a lot. So in my opinion, it's anyone's game.
Well, it's a one solid way to close it out. They take both overtime rounds. They don't drop a third, so they do take Chalet. Look, you're coming into Coastline. This is a map that you yourself have had some experience with. Is this where we see Cortari unleashed, you reckon? Is this where we see the full frag potential come out for both teams?
I think if Fallen Angels let Kotari do her thing, this will be quite a quick map. I think they really need to focus on shutting down the aggression that Kotari brings, and Sporky, the silent carry of that team. If they can't deal with Sporky, then I would be quite concerned for Fallen Angels. I'm really looking forward to Coastline. I don't believe they've played it in previous matchups, although Fallen Angels have played Wrens on Chalet, and it was 7-4, so they're quite consistent there. But looking forward to this Coastline, definitely.
Well, we are going to throw it to a bit of a break. We need to get ourselves ready to go into map 2 of Coastline. So make sure you go get yourselves a snack, get yourself hydrated, and be back soon after the break. We'll see you then. One map done, and we are getting ready to go into our second map of this best of three. But we saw Chalet played out broken. You were there for me on the journey. What were your thoughts about how both teams approached the newest map in the comp pool?
Well, I think it went down as we both expected. Absolute barn burner. That was incredible. I enjoyed every moment of that. Pushed it to OT from a comeback of 3-6. So really well done there. And you know, they take the game. That was best Chalet I've seen in a while.
Well, let's have a deeper dive into it. We've got the match breakdown ready to go so we can see just how well it came together. Well, 3 players on 16 frags in the server. Cortari, Sporky for the side of Rens, and then Az on the side of the Fallen Angels. But big numbers all around.
Yeah, it's especially well done. Sporky really flew under the radar, and you know her impact could not be understated whatsoever. She did really well, putting up numbers for her team, especially when they needed it. Kotari, same old, doing what she does it really well. 2.0 KD, 43% survivability, really well done from her. And then Az really pushing Fallen Angels through the rounds, trying to bring that comeback back. Yeah, really well done.
Well, we haven't seen Cortari unleash. We haven't seen the full ripped pants Hulk out moment from her just yet. She kept it pretty cool, calm, and collected going into this matchup. And we are just waiting for one of the Fallen Angels players to get back in the lobby so that we can jump into Coastline. So we've seen Chalet. There is, you know, you need to rely on the strat book a little bit for that map. Coming into Coastline, you don't have to delve as deeply into the strategy side of things. What are the primary focuses for both these teams on Coastline, Broken?
Yep, so you're taking your strat book, you're closing it, and you're throwing it out the window. You don't need it. Especially when you have players like Kotari, Sporky, and Az in the server, you're letting them pick what they want. They run around, they get their kills. You're there, you're backing them up, you're supporting them. You're even pushing yourself to get those kills. You're putting yourself in advantageous positions where you can catch those crosses off and really punish those players. Coastline is a really good map for punishing rotations if you're out of position. So that's what these teams on attack should really be trying to do. Shut down that defense, open up those rounds, and get that win.
Well, it comes down to the more the coordination, individual fragging capabilities than, you know, site setups and all the rest of it. What, in your mind, are the key positions to be watching here on Coastline?
I think for bomb sites specifically, we should probably be watching for Kitchen. I'm excited to see what different teams will bring to that, because Kitchen for a long time has been quite a one-way setup. So I'd like to see how they can bring some variety to that and really flesh it out for themselves, because attacking it has become quite one-dimensional, and same with defense. So it'd be nice to see some sort of variation if they can bring it. And also the double bars, blue bar, and Sunrise, if they can, you know, I think that's the site where that'll really define their defenses. If they can lock those down, then, you know, that should be a round win easy for them. And then map win as well on from that. So I think those are the 2 sites that we should really be looking for. Hookah and Hookah, you know, traditionally a very defense-sided site, just because of how much it gets played. There's the odd occasional attacker win where they throw something around that hasn't been seen before. So, you know, look for something interesting to come out of that. But overall, I think this will be a barn burner for sure.
What do you reckon the likelihood of Penthouse Theatre coming out is? We've already seen, you know, the less conventional holds coming out. What do you reckon we see one of these teams take it there?
You know, it is quite unconventional to go to Penthouse, but, you know, I'm always ready to see a Penthouse come out. So, you know, if they want to bring it out, I'm ready for it. I'm excited for it. You know, it's a bit of different, so looking forward to it.
Well, Flores taken off the board immediately. Ren's not going to let them get that one through. And, I mean, look, it's something that Ticked Off has played on the side of Fallen Angels, so it makes sense that we are going to see it banned out. And, like, you talked about just how impactful he can be. Blackbeard coming up
man,
that one is targeted at Cortari.
Man, absolutely just denying her the ability to do what she wants there. And, you know, Blackbeard can be quite notorious. He has been, you know, nicknamed Nerfbeard for a reason, because he has been absolutely smashed with the Nerf hammer by Ubisoft. But still, on these maps where there are quite a lot of windows, his face shield can really be the difference between you winning and losing a gunfight, regardless of how much HP it has, because it allows that 1 to 2 shot, like a leeway so you can actually get that frag back. So Blackbeard being taken off the board on coastline, not a terrible ban. And then Valkyrie
look,
straight off that as well.
I tried to talk about it last map. We've seen, the preview of the new operator that's going to be coming, of the new. Okay, Ren's take out the Jaeger as well. Sorry, Az. It sucks. It sucks to have your main defender off the board. But we've seen Osa. She's been, showing already. Deployable bulletproof shield, or bulletproof window shield on the side of the attack. So upside down repels are going to be interesting. What do you make of that?
It's definitely. I don't know if it's going to be as meta changing as what Mirror was. I think it's got quite a a niche use, but I think there will definitely be sites where we see Osa come out and be more prevalent because of what she brings to the table. And those are the sites that I'm really looking forward to seeing, because it's always nice to see a bit of a meta shakeup and seeing how pro teams, how semi-pro teams, how they can implement that. Implement the new character into the wide variety that they have in Siege. So it'll be very interesting. I think I'm looking forward to it. But only time will tell how it gets implemented.
I'm keen to see him on Conceal. I reckon she's gonna definitely shake up Conceal. But here we go, Qatari FMG9 smoke out already in round 1. We see the Cat Can as well. Hookah Billiards bomb site to kick things off. Okay, so my question for this round: how early in the round do we see the first kill, and who does Qatari take down?
Okay, I think Qatari's going to be spawn killing, even though she's on smoke. I'm really gunning for her to be spawn killing, and I think it will probably be Towels. But we'll have to see. I've only heard of the legends of the smoke FMG. So we'll have to see. And she's going to actually be spawn killing still Sunrise. Oh no, she is going into Towels. Oh no, this is dangerous.
I think
she's gonna jump out the window.
Oh no, she is too.
Oh no. Oh, if they're not
timing.
expecting this. Oh, no one's there.
Sad Qatari. She went for the attempt. We've seen it time and time again. But all 5 spawned over by the main entry.
Yep, they're not taking any chances. They're going with the safest possible spawn. And they're just going to be clearing from that side over, which is quite traditional for hookah. And you just need to clear along that pathway. So you're clearing kitchen while you're clearing VIP sort of style, and then you're just applying pressure from there because you've got all the sight lines that you need. That wall is reinforced, so they're going to be looking to open it to try and get a line of sight straight through into Billiards to try and cut some of that rotation off. We've got 3 players downstairs, 1 bottom cool vibes, 1 kitchen corridor, and 1 actually playing in the little canto spot there. So quite interesting hold. A bit concerning if the attackers don't go and clear them, especially with the clear they're doing from VIP and how they're going to have those holds. Brunick in a very, very interesting spot under the default cam. This is going to be quite an interesting round in my opinion.
As making her way towards luggage, back on the Zofia. I think she's a little bit upset that Jaeger was banned out. Mute Jam is dealt with. Do they know? Do they have any idea that Brunek's going to be there? Oh, spotted. Brunek just not quite quick enough on the trigger. And we'll lose out on her life. So one of those key defenders off the board. No more Nitro Cell, but Bertavere from behind gets found and spotted. But for 2. Looking to bite back after that unfortunate round on Chalet where she was caught out by the Cat Can trap.
Yeah, well done to Butt to get those opening picks. Unfortunately, Angry Wolves is going to trade back maybe onto a second. No, Diffuser has been felled on that balcony there. So that could be a thorn in the side, but they've managed to recover it. They're going to be looking to reset here. Qatari on the smoke, still in the corner. Unfortunately, you can't smoke glitch that wall anymore. So interesting spot. She's gonna have to try and get creative, but gets 3 in the round, traded out by Qatari. Back into Hookah here, trying to deny this plant. Ticked off, pushing straight through onto the bomb chassis now to get that plant down. Where is Fallen? Angry Wolf is down. Fallen is in VIP for some reason, not holding the cross. Qatari gets the pick. She's still in Hookah. 30 seconds left. It's a 1v1.
Diffuser didn't go down. Oh no! You just
Very
hate to see it. Qatari has the punch holes, just playing behind the reinforcement and Fallen. All she can do is sit here and try and hope. Frag grenade through. Qatari's going to be flushed out. but not wide enough that Fallen can find the frag.
10 seconds
This
remaining.
is just soul crushing. 2 toxic canister left. EUD as well to combat. I mean, but full on phase tank. But in the dying moments of the round, this is where Capcan really shines.
Yep, that was just unfortunate there. Left it a little too late, and not being able to cover her teammate planting. That was quite unfortunate. 'Cause you can just swing wide and kill that person on the plant. So unfortunate positioning there. Really well done from Fallen Angels to try and bring that back. But you know, it was quite unfortunate, and 2 huge openings from Butt as well, right off the bat, taking down both Burner and the Wamai. So.
Well, look, it was kind of how you expect. That's sort of how Coastline just seems to go at the end of the day. But as choosing violence here as we head to Kitchen, and you talked about this being one of the bomb sites you were keen to see. The Ying pick with, I mean,
Attackers
limited
need to
utility
locate
burn.
and
There's
defuse
no
the bomb.
Jaeger. We see no Wemai or Aruni. This could be rough
Bomb
for the
located
Reds.
by attackers.
Yep, so they have a Wamai, but it doesn't stop those Yings. It just repositions them. So Ying still has a very big impact on this round, regardless of where those Wamais are. It could unfortunately lead to a bit of team flashing, but as long as Ying is playing off her own utility, I think that round, you know, will be a huge impact. Oh, sorry. Ying will have a huge impact on the round, just based off her utility alone and what she brings to the table.
10 seconds
Well,
remaining.
we'll have to see. I mean, okay, so you're attacking
seconds remaining.
kitchen service. Is it essential to get, you know,
Attackers are
VIP
moving to
and
defuse the
master
bomb.
control, or can you just shove on through service entrance?
It sort of depends on how you're going to be taking it. Ideally, you're getting those, but it's not necessary. Like, for example, if you're just going to flood straight from Sunrise into Kitchen, you've got the rotate holding contest, you've got lobby, and you don't really need all of that off-site like presence. So while it is a good idea, it's not 100% necessary, and I think they will probably be going for it here, as they do have the sledge up top, and they're droning it out. So, oh, Katari gets felled very early by Butt. Great pick, and maybe a second onto Burner. Burner's lit very low, just trying to see if you can get that final frag onto her and put it down to a 3v5.
But has been completely untouched as well throughout all of that. So definitely looking to push on towards the decider. Wants to go to a third map. Fallen marching on through. Has 90. They have theater control as well. Doing a solid job of taking this map upstairs and pressuring through the vertical. But I mean, Rens, they've still got, well, one Nitro Cell. Sorry, Brunek's running the bulletproof camera. I just noticed that. But losing smoke early. That's rough. Honestly, I would be genuinely concerned if Rens were able to take this one handily.
Yep, and it is a bit concerning, especially with where Kotari was positioning herself. Quite, you know, different. I'm not sure that I would personally rate it, you know, playing topical vibes, contesting that entry on smoke. But it is how she plays the FMG9, so we just got to sort of see, can they land it? Yes! But gets that beautiful pick onto Brunek, really opening up that round, getting her second frag in the round. 3v5 now in favor of Fallen Angels. You know, good momentum reset, and it really just falls on the Rens now to see what they can do in this round.
Angry Wolf maybe looking for that jump out of kitchen window. Look, that'd be a bit of a nuisance. Goes for a bit of a run, nothing found. Just gonna head straight back in. Burner does find Az though, so no more Ying. No real impact from this Ying whatsoever. It seems from that service entrance position. They have the options to rotate back, but still above. 40 seconds on the clock, so they still have room to work with. Burner falls to Fallen. Now main entrance an option, service an option, but Sporky. This flank could be huge. A perfectly placed Nitro Cell at that double window. Angry Wolf finds that kill on the butt. They're just funneling on through. Spray is good. Takes out some damage onto Lee. For that default blind position. Lee's trying to do what she can. Angry for a second. Fallen taken out. Lee has to pull up. Sporky's there, having jumped out the double window. And Angry Wolf shuts it down. Okay. I don't know if that's me cursing Fallen Angels by saying that Rens should not win this round, or Rens just saying, hold on, you can't say that about us. We're going to do it anyway.
Cthulhu with a bit of a cheeky question mark in chat there. Can't blame you. 2v4. in Fallen Angel's favor, and they fumble the cards. And unfortunately, Ren's with a beautiful 2v4, great teamwork from both Sporky and Angry, especially Angry, getting those picks as they're flooding into sight. That really just sealed the deal for that round, and it puts them up nicely 2-0. Great momentum. That would have absolutely killed the mental of Fallen Angels to lose that 2v4. So now it's really balls in their court to reset their mental and continue moving forward here.
God, sorry, help. He's on the mute, so I don't know if this was intentional or not. But it's going to be stuck out. It's going to be the MP5, so I suppose it's a linear move in the grand scheme of things. SMG, calm down, people. Fallen Angels, look, they are one to bring the banter, if nothing else. But still having a pretty solid game, despite everything. Has the most frags in the server. Going into round 3, going into this bomb site in particular, what has to be the priority for Fallen Angels? Do they get bird control? Where do they look to exercise their control?
Common take for this is definitely the blue bar, just planting on that little cutout there, so you can't be shot, or you minimize your chance of being shot from the courtyard there, and then you just get some vert control so you can't be shot through the floor, and that's ideally how you're playing that. Obviously, it's been quite disconjointed, these attacks, so we just, see how it goes, see how Fallen Angels build their attack, if they get the opening pick or not. That'll really, I think, determine how they take this, especially if that opening pick is in, the favor of their sledge player or not, because that seems to be the only floor destruction they have. But doing really well though, 5-2. So it is a good idea for them to put their faith in, but to bring those rounds, bring that pressure that they need to put onto the Rens to close out a round in their favor.
Well, they want to start picking up rounds if they possibly can, because at this stage, the later it gets, the harder it will be to generate any of that momentum. Sporky, look at that. Default cam destroyed, but the pested up Mozzie drone still going to feed the information through. I'm just watching it back. Az did not get a single Candela out last round of the year. Unfortunate.
Bit unfortunate, and I would have really liked to see those Candelas roll out, because it's been a while since I've seen a Ying come out in a competitive setting. So it would have been cool to see how they'd use it. Unfortunately, didn't happen. Sporky's getting so much intel on that Zofia, really allowing her teammates to just walk around with solid info on at least one member of the attacking side. And it's some unknown pressure.
Oh, good night, good
Wow!
night.
That's a good night if I've ever seen one.
He's too busy though. Unfortunately, no GN in chat. She's just gonna keep going. Doesn't have the time to mess around and type it. Finds the second one. Is just gonna keep the momentum rolling. Just clinical efficiency. Looking for more angles being opened up. We are getting dangerously close to where we were last round, and it still was not a sure thing. Az gonna take some big damage. And questions who has the audacity to shoot at her, but already I think it was Sporky. Yeah, found by butt, shut down. This round is just, I think the Fallen Angels are a little bit upset right now. They wanna get some rounds rolling.
Yep. But has answered back, and same with Az. They've just said, nope, our time is now. Fallen with an excellent execution onto AZ, making it a 4v1 Angry Wolf. Unfortunately, probably doesn't have a hope in this round left, as they only have a quarter of health bar. But anything's possible. And so this should be a good round. Fallen Angels putting their first on the board, hopefully, and good momentum, good setup here to push themselves further in the half, and hopefully go from there.
I mean, it's worth noting, Angry Wolf had a pocket shield for the entirety of that round, and only just put it down there at the very end.
Yeah.
Diffuser down, 25 seconds left. Like, we had a team kill. You mean your former teammate Taken, king of team kills. So you have some insight into what it's like when you're the player on the receiving end.
He's an absolute champ at team kills. Love Kaken. Yeah, team kills are, when you're up 5-1, it's not big of an issue, but it's more about the coordination, really. Why is that happening, sort of thing. Because maybe not in a 5-1 position, it wouldn't have a big impact. But really, when you're in those 5v5s, you accidentally team kill when you're shooting default, for example. Those are the things that you really don't want to happen.
What about when your teammate is dropping main stairs on Clubhouse in your first match of Stage 2 of the Oceanic Challenger League, and on a new team.
Not-
Okay, that's Kaken. That's his claim to fame in
Yeah.
Oceanic Challenge League Stage
not,
2. But here,
not worth defending him at all. That was his mistake to make. Kaken, I love you, but man, I don't know how you
Protect
did
your
it.
bombs from being
Good shot,
defused by
though.
attackers.
execution style. Poor
Yep.
Prez. He didn't deserve it. But we're coming in to round 4. We've got the Capcan back online. We've got the Vigil in the hands of Sporky. And FMG90 is a smoke as well on the board. Is that going to be enough, do you reckon, to stop Fallen Angels getting more rounds? Because we've seen Buck transition off the sledge onto the Buck, so they are still prioritizing it.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, we've gone from dad jokes to pickup lines.
I want to hear this.
Give us your best. What do you got?
Looking forward to that FNG 9 though.
10
Quick
seconds
side
left.
note.
When she does find those openings, it's kind of scary.
Yeah,
5 seconds remaining.
definitely. Just the anticipation of the pickup line. You know,
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
great. Moving into the
Oh,
round though.
Kotari, what is the plan? Where are we? Are we going main entrance? Or that's going to be brutal. Lee is writing a novel right now. I don't know if it takes this long to type out a pickup line. Is it going to be effective? Is the question.
Lee's currently droning her teammates through office, so it looks like we might not be seeing
Oh
the
no,
pickup
she's
line.
playing the mental game. There, so
Yeah.
Rens are so busy waiting for the pickup line. Fallen Angels are going to come in and kill them. And
Oh,
there we
there you go.
Burner's down to Butt. It's just the mind games coming through here for the full. Oh my lord. Okay, Butt almost takes out Az as well. That's rough.
Could've
Almost
been
into the
second
team
in a
kill.
row. Yeah, second in a row for Az. That would have been so good.
Oh boy. Oh well, Kotari up in theatre. Has support. Sporky's there as well. So good. Yeah, we got 2 on site. We've got 2 on the other side of the building. Brunek again in a pretty aggressive position. No one's on hookah as Buck is starting to open the floor,
The
but
attacker's
with a
bomb
skeleton
diffuser
key
has been dropped.
doing the Lord's work. But we've still got plenty of time left. And well, Kotari forced to fall on as well. And I believe, yeah, she got back onto the site, and the vertical is what cost her her life.
The vert that they're making is very good. It's the exact pressure that you want. They should try and get some behind that hookah bar to really like seal that plan off if they're going to attack billiards. But you know what they have is very good, and it's good pressure. No one can play drinks now, which means that you know you can't have that cheeky person contesting big window because they might have someone sitting on it. And then that round sort of becomes a bit nicer to aggress into for that plan.
Sporky was looking to rotate through VIP, but the comms must have come through that there was someone towards luggage as the one to fall to Brunek. The aqua push coming in momentarily. The hatch down below is a real threat for Brunek. She's got to be careful. Smoke is going to go out. And just, this is an angle that was
Ooh.
found and won by TikTok just as the floor was open up below her as well. This is going to be risky. Fallen jumps over the bar. Is going to be able to get the scan off onto Angry Wolf, but Sporkian from behind could very much upset this momentum. Spray down onto TikTok. That's one. Needs to find more if she can. Spots the back, the head, and the diffuser as the air jab goes off. But no one in position to capitalize with 28 seconds left. Lee is on the roof. Butt is in the hookah. Does get that kill onto Angry Wolf. But it's all seemingly coming apart here. Jump down onto Aqua. EED again! Butt could be in trouble. Sporky from behind, but the pinch is there this time around. Fallen Angels not going to be punished for it, but oh boy, that could have come down to the wire.
That was an incredible round from Fallen Angels. Butt is 10-2 right now. That is incredible. That is really saying something. She's pulling it back from that last map. She's saying that last map, you know, we were a bit shaky. This map is ours. You know, you may have picked it, but you know, we're really looking to make a comeback here. So she's really put the team on her back, and you know, she's pushing them forward, which is really good to see. And Fallen, you know, hopefully gaining momentum from their teammate, being able to translate that into rounds, and hopefully a map win, so we can see it move on to Oregon.
I think I'm beginning to understand what Butt stands for. Bloody huge triceps, because she's so busy pulling her team up. Honestly, she's just putting on a clinic. She's storming on through, massively upsetting Rens every step of the way, finding those openings and capitalizing. Okay,
Here we go.
Here is the pickup line. We've got to rate it 10 out of 10 or 0 out of 10. Lee, what have you got for us? The pickup line.
Don't disappoint, Lee. There's a lot of pressure now. You hyped it up from last round. It better
Honestly,
be good.
Honestly, if it's, I almost reckon if it's bad, we take a round off them. It's just,
yeah.
there
Just
is that much
punishment.
writing on this. Can you solve a math problem? Slope. Can you slope? Already we've got a spelling error, so
Deducting points already, not looking
yeah, we're
good.
gonna take marks off for that one.
You know, could bring it back with the punchline.
Attackers are moving out to
Does
locate a bomb
this
and defuse
pickup
it.
line require an answer? Because if so, we've already failed. Can you replace my X without asking why? Okay.
Ah, that's great.
All right. Yeah, okay. All
Yeah.
right, we'll give you that one. It's only an 8 out of 10 because of the spelling error, but I rate it. That was a solid one. Well done, Lee. You get to keep the round.
Very solid pickup line. You know, I might steal that for myself for the 0 girls I talk to, you know? It's a bit rough. That's how it is. Moving into the round though, they're going for this penthouse attack into hookah by the looks of things. So... Thanks, Cthulhu. I appreciate that you're in my corner, man.
Cthulhu, he's no longer an OCL player, sorry.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Ex-OCL. The only thing he can do is put it in his bio, 1 times OCL, but ticked off. It's going to put Portari in the dirt. And, well, trade is back thanks to Sporky. Losing out on the alibi, let's give that info, but losing out on a nomad, that is horrendous, not to mention the buck as well. The buck, which was so quintessential on how Fallen Angels picked up the round, this could go horribly wrong from this point on.
Yeah, that was a huge pick on the butt. Well done. You know, you shut down the player that is really, that has them on, that has her team on her back. You know, that's quite unfortunate to see that pick come out so early in the round, and it really falls down to the rest of her teammates to, you know, ride or make use of the momentum that she's created. You know, really put the nail in the coffin for Ren's here. This is quite a deciding round with Fallen Angel's previous track record, and especially with how well Bud's been playing. So really winning this round would set Fallen Angels up quite nicely for a 4-2 half, just to really put the nail in the coffin for this coastline map. But we'll have to see if they can convert
Attackers
it.
have located a bomb.
As just doing crouch walking Zofia things, pushing on through luggage, looking to get control of Arco if they possibly can. Pings out, so they know that someone's there. Nitro from Brunek, is it going to be good? Yes, it is. No more Zofia, which means things become that much harder to get onto the site and actually contest. And 4-2 players remaining here for the Wrens. Lee, just flubs the stun. He was too busy focusing on getting that pickup line out to get the stun through the gate. Lee will be dealt with. Sporky for a triple so far in the round. Meanwhile, Fallen did drop burn a bit over towards VIP. But in a 1v3 clutch situation, 22 seconds left. Fallen is going to have to hit some crazy shots. Ren's not going to give it the opportunity. Wrens are just playing this one. Oh, okay, never mind. There was Sporky. I thought they were just going to hold their angles and play it safe. And, well, Angry Wolf does at the very least. And, well, 3-2. We are getting very close to that same scoreline we had on Chalet.
Yep, and it'll really be ball in Ren's court there if it does come to the 4-2 half. They really need to, you know, knuckle down here, make sure that they're taking that round. Really unfortunate 2 picks right off the bat against the attacking team. Fallen, but at what cost? Yeah, it's unfortunate the way that round played out. Really well done from Sporky on that roam, and then getting back into sight as well. Unfortunate flash as well from Lee to blind herself. Really wasted a bit of time and also gave away some valuable information for the defense, so they had that time to adjust while she was blind. And they were also quite apart, you know, one in VIP and one in Aqua. There's unfortunately a big gap between them, not a lot of teamwork that they can do from there. And then really well played from Ren's there just to close it up by holding a crossfire.
Well, coming into round 6, we are going to be heading back to pitching for the final round of the half. We see the adaptations, we see an Aruni, we see the Pulse coming through, we see the Legion as well here for Angry Wolf. Honestly, this time, last time, obviously it was that 4v2 clutch situation where Wrens were just able to pull it out of the bag. What needs to happen differently? Obviously, Az needs to use those Candelas, but she didn't get to use last time around. But how do they change up coming into the second attempt?
10 seconds to go.
Wrens, yeah, the reason that round was so close is they lost Qatari so early on. Playing a bit too aggressive up core vibes, just needs to bring it back down, you know, play it a bit safer, even though she does play quite an aggressive smoke with the FMG9. She just needs to recognize, you know, my utility is best used in the latter half of the round. So playing a bit safer with my life and allowing my team to pick up a bit of that slack for me where I will not be roaming. I'll be playing more site, more anchor, so that we close out those rounds with my smoke fades and my powerful FMG9. So it's just really that recognition there. And yeah, not losing unfortunate picks early on from silly mistakes, really.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. Brunek on this pulse obviously could upset if she gets the right information. We saw that phenomenal Nitro Cell in the last one. If she can find herself another one, this could very quickly turn into a 4-2 half for the Wrens. One spotted, two spotted. That's information. Free information for the team, and a perfectly placed Nitro Cell could definitely skew the odds, especially if they find the likes of Button. It's actually Fallen to go down first. No more Jackal. Sporky is traded out immediately by Az, but a Jackal for a Vigil kind of just works out better in favor of the Wrens, honestly.
Yep, definitely that Jackal pick is unfortunate because you lose that shotgun, you lose the very powerful rifle that Jackal brings to the board, and you lose his tracking and his smokes. Overall, very good kit, and unfortunate to lose him early on, but to trade out Sporky, who's been doing wonders for her team, it's not it's not a terrible trade. And you know, AZ still alive on the Ying, still all those Candelas. I'm not sure where that was from. The Brunek from the Pulse unfortunately loses her Nitro there. A bit unfortunate. Ticked off gets that pick on the burner, and this round is slowly coming together for the Angels.
Vertical starts up, as still has all three Candelas, so we have a first opportunity to see one of them used, but looking for the vertical. Does get a bit of a spray on the Brunek, but she's still alive for now. Things coming out, the roof opening up above her as she does pull back. Cortari still in security. Angry just tucked in behind the bomb chassis. A frag grenade at her feet is going to spell doom and disaster. No chance at a comeback, but still three Candelas in hand. Another frag grenade prepped and ready to go. Little do the Fallen Angels know that there is not a single player on the bomb site at the moment. Candela in. Lee is just going to be white screen. Going to try and go for that plant. Has to pull out the goo mine, but falls to Brunek. Spray through the wall. Can Brunek find another one? He's just going to push on, and Kotari's there, but TikTok has the rotate covered, as with the final. And the Fallen Angels will bring it back 3-3.
Well done from the Fallen Angels to convert that round. I think Brunek, if she had just used her pulse scanner in lobby, find out, you know, where are these players situated. She could have identified that planet and potentially killed the planet before that went down. And then that round would have been very different, even if the player had been felled going through that rotate. Overall, great half from both sides, especially from the Fallen Angels to pick themselves up and come back off the back of Butt's excellent performance after the unfortunate loss on Chalet after a huge comeback. So really looking towards the Fallen Angels here to recognize that they're now in a good position to push forward, to take this map from Wrens, and then we can push through to map 3 and see how that goes.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
Good,
bombs.
Barry. I zoned out. Sorry, I missed it. But look, I do have to rate it. That was a top tier pickup line that we got to see. But going into the second half, Fallen Angels now in the defense. We see some slight changes. But number one, bringing the Maestro here. I rate it. I do. Unfortunately, it's not going to be the ACS 12, but the older will do in a pinch, I suppose.
Yeah, ACS 12, you know, just it's quite underrated. Big fan of Chef Jeff for using that when he can, when he's able to bring it out in the Maestro. But yeah, overall, very solid pick. Maestro used to be pretty meta for this. Then he's just sort of fallen back to a bit more of a fraggy playstyle on Coastline. But it's nice to see him come back by Fallen Angels, bring it out here, and I'm excited to see what they do with it.
Well, look, I mean, if probably the ideal candidate for at the moment for the Maestro, but has been fragging out phenomenally, and put a gun with an 80-round mag in her hand. She's probably going to do some damage, one would imagine. But you look at the side of the attack, Brunek with the Lion. They've got the Lion and the Jackal, not to mention that buck there for Kotari. You see E1D out already. Kotari going to open up that double window, and even into blue. They are hungry. They're looking for it.
Yep, they've taken a lot of map control quite quickly, and Sporky's getting quite aggressive onto this person that's gone into office. Wamai gets felled so early on. AZ caught out of position there by Jackal, gets a nice frag, and now they're just going to be hunting down this player in office.
Oh, it's Sporky. She's on the hunt, and Burnabear's on a hunt of her own. Fallen in a bit of trouble. Ducks behind the desk, gonna go for the reload. Has the 4-leaf clover charm as well. Just trying to give her a hand, but it's not enough. Unfortunately, Bernabet is gonna find that frag. Ren storming into the second half, but will answer that with a kill onto Brunex. So no more E1D. Cool Vibes position being held with the older. It's not the position you traditionally see a Maestro, but it's gonna do big work either way. Goes for the reload. I don't know if that was a proper reload or a tank reload, but either way, Ticked Off is going to be the one to pick up that stairs position. Lee still in pink. Might be a little bit stuck. I don't think this is where she wants to be. Either way, Kortari downstairs is going to start to open up a bit, and this is where things could get a bit tenuous.
Yep, Kortari making all that pressure onto site, making sure those defenders, they've got to think twice before they make their next move. Really good work. That pick onto the Lion was very essential to get Fallen Angels back into the map, into this round, sorry. So yeah, really well done from Butt to get that pick. Burner quite low as well, but still alive, so able to have influence. Butt gets a second kill onto Kortari through the hatch, maybe a third, yes! That's Diffuser down as well! Oh no! Rens have blundered the round. It's down to a 3v2. Sporky and Burner quite low and in VIP quite distance from her teammate. So they're going to have to pull something amazing out of the hat for this round.
Sporky has been a stunning fragger so far, but he's going to find himself in a bit of a disadvantage. Burner drops and down at the same time. Leaves it all in the hands of Sporky with 31 seconds to go. Toxic Canis is coming out from Tick. Butt is the one to go on the hunt, maybe just a little bit. No, it's going to be Lee instead to close it out. The final kill happens after the down, so Butt is just going to get to walk through that kill cam, have a bit of a wander. But Fallen Angels will take themselves the round lead for the first time here on Coastline in a while.
Yeah, this is really well done from Fallen Angels to continue pushing through after that first map loss. But I believe is on 15 kills right now, so very exceptional work from her to bring her team up and push them through on this map. Really looking to Az to continue her work from map 1 and see how this team can close out Coastline hopefully against the Wrens and see where it progresses from there.
It's obviously worth remembering. There's $500 on the line. Winner takes all. No chance for the 4th place team to walk away with anything off this.
Defenders,
So
protect your
you
bombs
kind of
from
want to
being
be pushing
defused
for
by
that
attackers.
victory. At the moment, Sporky is the one doing what she can to keep her team in it for the side of the Wrens. But yeah, but let's be honest, has been involved in 20 kills for her team. 15 she's bagged for herself, 5 have been assists, and she's only died 4 times. So big numbers all around.
Yep, she's really
Actually, the rest of her team combined only has 1 more kill than she does.
And that's really a testament to how well she's doing in this match. She is doing phenomenally. Could not be understated.
10 seconds
She's
left.
really showing, what she can do in this match. And it's great to see that she's
5
stepping up
seconds to go.
for her team when they need it. When they're mapped down, potentially facing 4th place,
objective is to
not getting a
defuse the
share of
bomb.
that cash, which would be very unfortunate. But she's doing her all. She's willing her team forward, and that's what we like to see.
Well, will it be enough? There's still a number of rounds left to play here on the coastline. Well, action phase underway. Wren's on the job, looking to march on through and find what they can. Fallen. First one down is Burner. No more IQ. Again, one of the probably the worst operators to be losing out to start a round off for an attacking team, other than potentially Nomad.
Yeah, definitely. And especially with what they're bringing to the table with Lumai, it's especially important to find out where those are so that you can make sure that you're using your utility properly and one of those Lumai discs isn't accidentally caching a nade that otherwise would have been found by the IQ. So it is pretty unfortunate to lose her early on, and it's warning signs for Wrens in this match. They're making those slip-ups really early on in the round, which is costing them the opening pick, and then potentially costing them around from that. Bar some excellent performances from Sporky, Kortari, Angry Wolf, and Brunek.
Getting close to the second half of round 8 here, and the Wrens, bitten once, a little bit hesitant to push on, and Kortari with the frag grenade, trying to deal with some of that defensive utility. Not going to find much, unfortunately. Fallen is just going to compound losses here. Sporky falls, all from the same position as well. Fallen still holding top white stairs. What more can she find? If they carry this on, we might definitely see Oregon come into play.
Bomb located by
It is
attackers.
still anyone's guess where this goes. Ticked off, falls. Cortari gonna find a big pick there. There's so much invested in the vertical, but they're gonna spot out Cortari. Spotted again. Both of them low. Both of them within fragging distance, but Butt has the bigger magazine size on the reload. Could delay the inevitable, but look at that fall and repositioning. Butt tagged even further. It's still just this chaotic mess of gunfights.
Yep, and that's what you expect from Coastline. Coastline is the map where you take a gunfight and it determines the round. You know, you see them pinching into the site here, sending this Yana drone in for some information on the site. They know that it's fully clear, so they'll start sending people in. But's rotated, but caught out by Cortari, and they'll start flooding the site here. This is 30 seconds left, Kit's going down, you know? Very well done from the Rens to recognize that the site is now clear.
No smoke either. The reinforcements enable that plant. Angry with the nade kill. Cortari with a headshot onto Az. Leaves it to Lee, who jumps out the double window. Is going to get a kill on Angriff. And unfortunately, the Keratos, as good a pistol as it is not as good as the 5.56. And Brunek is able to pick that one up. And from the void, Ren's able to take that round and equalize the score count.
Very well done from Rens to notice that they've left service empty, but got caught off on that walkthrough by Cortari, and that really just opened up the round, which was very well done. And you know, they're using that Yana drone to the best of its abilities. They're using it as a drone. They're checking all these spots as they're running through. They're looking for utility. They've found the shield. There's no warm eyes on the door. You can just go straight in, and that's what they're looking for. And that was a perfect round from them.
Well, 4-4, but goes from the chunk onto the maestro. So big LMG to big LMG.
Defuse as many bombs as they can.
As we are going to be heading here into round number 9. No real changes for the Rens, but back on kitchen
Discover the
service
location
as
of a bomb.
this is where things could get interesting. And from best LMG to inferior LMG.
Attackers
No
have located the
bias,
bomb.
obviously, as the Russian observer gets himself in chat. None at all. But as on the vigil, has been a little bit quieter this map, but this is one of those operators where she does tend to thrive on. Usually it's the Jaeger, but given that it was banned out by the Rens, she has been a little bit quieter this time around.
10 seconds
Again,
left.
we are seeing somewhat more of an aggressive setup here, but it is one that could go wrong. Because, I mean, look, that line of sight, if you get control of security, you can cut that bomb site in half and
Attackers are
enable
heading
a
out to the-
plant in that little cutout.
And especially if they get control of Aqua and they move through the luggage. Those sight lines, they're so crucial to that round and cut off a lot of the bomb site. I'd like to touch back on the LMG actually from Cthulhu. You are completely glancing over Capital LMG, mate. What's up with that? That thing
Defender
shreds.
LMG, Defender LMG.
Oh, yeah, Capital LMG is great. But, you know, moving back into this round, 30 seconds, we're seeing some sort of entry come
Sawyer,
here.
he knows. He knows.
Yeah.
He likes us to chunker, but look, we are into the round. Default camps up. Oh no, Sporky, come on, you can't be letting those go. And well, they know this. Oh, Butter's on the aggressive rope with the older 5.56, but it's as to find Angry Wolf falling there, so they have that dual swing should they want to ping it into luggage. Oh, Sporky, you're playing a dangerous game here, girl. Oh, there's going to be one on the stairs. There's going to be one on top wide. Spots the shoulder. Goes the swing, but Butts there. Fallen was just the bait.
Very well played from Fallen Angels to bait out that frag. Unintentionally, mind you, but you know, it worked in their favor. And as Cortari picks up Fallen and Lee. Oh no, that's just, oh man. Brought the round back into 3v3. Cortari thinks that white player aggroed all the way up, but they did not. So now they'll just be looking to reset here, open up the floor, and see how they can convert this into a round.
Boy, back on an even playing field. Losing out on the Wemai and the Malusi. Cortari just the right time at the right place. Able to do some big damage as tempted to push on up and get some of that contest going towards the vertical side of things, but not to be at the moment. Brunet covering while Cortari starts to get the vert underway. Looking for the angles, looking for anything that she can use to translate into a kill. But oh, look at that. Burner Bear just comes in through Aqua at the perfect time. Timing has been the biggest weapon of the Rens so far this round.
Yep, and it's played into their favor a lot. Also in Butt's favor as well. Looking for got one, got two. Butt opens up the round again for the Wrens. Absolutely incredible plays from her. Looking to see can she pick up Kortari as she comes through security here. Turned around, 80 rounds in that mag. Will she be able to pick up that kill?
It's also worth noting she's 2 frags away from the big 20 bomb, and there's still minimum 2 and a bit rounds to go here. Kortari just decides to split the difference and head towards the site. Drop down main lobby, but nowhere. She's already in. Ticked off though. Cool, calm, and collected under pressure. Is going to hold down. M590 in hand. Says, come on then. Shot to the back, straight through the kidneys. And the Wrens will pick themselves up a 5th round.
No, that was very well done. Fallen Angels, you know, unfortunate. Sorry. No, Fallen Angels, that was Fallen Angels round. Yeah. So, well done from then. Unfortunately for the Wrens, you know, Kortari managed to get those picks back, make it a 3v3. But from there, you know, it just fell apart a bit. Credit to Butt where it's due. Absolutely popped off, getting that frag back when Fallen got felled, and then getting those 2 in lobby. Very well done. So close to that 20 bomb, very deserving, and, you know, hope she gets it.
I mean, look, with a gun like that, all it is, it's a case of just swing a doorway with mouse 1 held down
as many bombs as they can.
and go for gold. We've seen exactly what can happen in those situations. Back up to Hookah Billiards. And things will be getting underway. We see the Rooney back into play. We see the smoke and the mute. You butted your team.
Oh no. Oh no.
She's being put on blast right now.
Kortari scolding her ex-teammate. Very unfortunate to see.
Put on blast. You can't bait your teammates like that. Well, it worked.
It did work, and it did convert into a round.
If you win, you win. It really doesn't matter how you get there, but
Exactly. Well, you know, you can make a case for some examples, but you know,
within the rulebook, as long as it
within
doesn't
the rulebook,
breach the
that's exactly
rules.
right.
As long as it's not against TOS, it doesn't matter how you win. It can be underhanded, it can be cheeky. If it gets you the round, take it.
Exactly.
As we go into the 10th, Wrens could find them. Look, big
gonna
words,
touch that
big
one.
fighters, and well, Wrens have the opportunity to equalise here. Take it at a 5-5. Burner getting huge information off this drone already, and Butt is on the hunt for that drone as well. Yeah, Butt is the big bad mom of this Fallen Angels camp, and she is going to be the one to dish out the punishment.
Yeah, she's really looking to bring this map home for her side, and you know, she's doing the work and she's doing really well. Supporting her teammates, you know, with the Maestro cams and also her big LMG, you know, saying, no coming through my way. It's like, you shall not pass! No coming through in her direction at all.
Well, is it going to be enough is the question. Bit of a spread in presence at the moment. You do have Az in main lobby. The door is open. And potentially someone look at a jump in kitchen window as well. They can pinch on and get the kill. Brunek there. That is diffuser as well. If they lose out, it's worth mentioning obviously that Brunek is on the Ying this time, not the Thermite. But if they lose out in the diffuser here, that could be absolutely brutal. Burner falls. Fallen picks it up. And Brunek in huge trouble right now. Has to just dip out of the door. They've lost an IQ. To lose a Ying on top of that would be absolutely horrendous.
Yep, and good support from her teammates. Unfortunately, it looks like they're about to get pinched in here as they have 2 people in security and they've got a contestation from lobby and 2 in office. So the spotlight falls on them to be able to win their gunfights and to get out of security as fast as they can. Butter picks up a beautiful pick onto Angry. Sporky gets a nice pick onto AZ to trade that back. And Kortari walks through along with Sporky and just cleans up that office hold, security hold, sorry. Back to a 3v3. Bomb sites Hookah, they've got to start pushing towards that with only 40 seconds left. It's looking like a quite dire round for the Wrens.
1 kill, and we see Butt hit that full 20. They are through luggage. They are looking to get into Arca as well. They still have 2 Candelas left. So they have some utility. It's, I suppose, a question of Where are the evil eyes, and can they deter that plant from going down? But with the punch, oh, goodbye, Kotari.
And that's the
full
20.
20.
21!
On to Sporky. Brunick, the last left alive. It's going to be all down to the toxic canister. Fallen Angels push on and get themselves map point. 1 round away from taking us to Oregon off the back of the 20 bomb.
Well done to Bot for pushing herself. 21 kills in 1 map is an absolute feat. Very well done, especially, you know, with the roles that she's playing, doing incredibly well to, you know, keep pushing her team forward. So really well done there. Over a 4 KD right now, so doing really well. It really falls onto the Wrens here. You know, they're having these good entries and good mid rounds, but they've failed to close it out in the dying seconds of the round. And that's what they really need to focus on if they're going to have any chance of taking the Fallen Angels out here. But they've put themselves in a really good position, and Fallen Angels look like they might be pushing us to Oregon.
Well, Blue Sunrise, probably the weaker of, I suppose, the big 3 here on Coastline. You'd have to agree. Obviously, it's not Penthouse, so it could be worse. But this is one where attackers often tend to pick up those advantages. Kotari has not gone for the fuse yet, which is surprising. Usually, that's her go-to when it comes to full beast mode. But Twitch is something a bit different. We'll have to see. Is it enough? No Maestro for Button. It's the Where Am I instead. This is a do or die round for the Reds if they can pick this one up. Wouldn't be surprised if they picked up the following one and took us to OT.
Yep, Wrens have really got to pull something out of the hat here and make it work. And do it quickly as well. Excuse me. Fallen Angels, you know, looking to seal out this map. They don't want to go anymore. They just want to put their heads down for map 3 and really make something work here. Nice extension to kitchen. It's good for this site. You sort of need it. Twitch Drone doing a little bit of damage to Butt there. I'm sure she's not happy about that. And yeah.
Defense is up.
Well,
definitely calling out the Woman 99 HP, guys. Don't worry. She's down a bit of health.
It needs to be done. If you're playing Twitch and not calling out, the single point of health that you deal with, why are you even playing Twitch? What is the point?
Exactly.
But at the moment, Ren's looking to get that vert controller and started once again. Angry Wolf sending the Gemini through. What can it find? March, there's only limited presence upstairs. In fact, all of it is in the hands of Az on this Vigil, who surely they have to know that this is the position that they're in. Oh, Angry Wolf spots it, just an elbow, but full mag committed into the wall. Sporky's there, drops down the hatch, and well, she is going to be able to confirm the kill. Drops down herself, unfortunately, into Fallen.
That was quite a misread there. She should have just tried to reposition for that kill. Unfortunately, falls down the hatch and gets traded out by the Aruni of Fallen. So, good opening there to get that Jackal, but a definite misplay there to secure that kill, which is unfortunate, as that would have put them 5-4 up in the round.
Greed, unfortunately, is the downfall of the Wrens in that opener. Fallen still playing main lobby. The hatch is there. We could see another death-defying drop come through, but right now the Wrens aren't going to be able to, willing to give that away too freely just yet. Burner pushing on to Cool Vibes. Kotari down in the main courtyard. This is a risky position, but if she can find anything from it, could well and truly turn that tide. But on the Where Might, more magnets coming through. Fallen still playing behind main desk, playing receptionist, but no one's checking in. But finds Kotari. It could all be over. 22 in the map. I mean, what more can you do to push your team to a victory?
Yeah, But's really got her team on her back now, and this is just an absolute class act. Trying to push for that kill record. Fallen takes down Burner Bear, making it a 4v2. But takes down Angry Wolf, making it a 4v1. Looking like the round here for the Fallen Angels and the map. They're looking to push themselves towards Oregon here. Just trying to hunt down Brunick, who is tucked away inside of towers. But falls. Brunick now in a 3v1. Trying to reposition, trying to take out this round with 15 seconds. But a little bit of profanity in the chat, but that's alright. No, that's unfortunate.
She wanted her 24. She knew. In fact, they knew Brunick was there. That's why Butt was the first one to go. Smoke on through. Brunick somehow still alive, playing around couches. Fallen's there though. Bit of a whiff, bit of a play. but it is Fallen Angels who pick up the map win and give us our third on the line now, Broken.
Yep, very well done to bounce back after that map loss against Renz, and push themselves to map 3. Huge effort from Butt, to push her team through to this third map. Very well done. 23-6. That is absolutely incredible. Just really well done overall.
I mean, just standout performance from the girls on the whole, honestly. Fallen Angels, they take it very handily. No OT even needed. And it will push us to our decider here of map 3 in this third place bronze medal match. I mean, what was it? What was the deciding factor there, Broken, that turned the tide for the Fallen Angels, do you reckon?
But hands down. It was absolutely Butt's performance. She did phenomenal work on the attack and the defense, and you know she provided that platform for her team to reset after that round. They're bringing good vibes, telling jokes in the chat, giving us awesome pickup lines, and just really being able to have a laugh while resetting and taking out map 2. Very important. You know, didn't go OT. That's really important for their performance. You know, being able to pace themselves now. They know that this is the last map, and they know that this is, you know, where all the cards, like, you know, you have to bring everything for this map. So they've closed it out in good time, given themselves a bit of time to relax and reset before moving into this next map. And so hopefully Oregon is an absolute barn burner, and we're seeing some awesome stuff come out from both teams. We're seeing the performers from Ren pick up their game again like they did in map 1, and we're seeing Butt continue that performance from map 2, along with Az picking herself up, and then the rest of the team with them.
Well, there you go. Map 1, 8-6 to the Wrens. Map 2, 7-4 to the Fallen Angels, which means only one thing. Oregon is just around the corner. We'll throw it to another break. We'll be back soon with the decider here in the bronze medal match. Make sure you're ready to go. We'll see you back then.
I'm putting you in command of the spaceship. I was a little worried that I might be getting soft. Invasion. Plastic. We're getting slaughtered down here. Space, time.
Can you feel me? I'm so scared if I tell all my feelings for you. Need to know what you're feeling, know what you're feeling. I'm so scared if I tell all my feelings for you. Can you feel me? Can you feel me? I'm so scared if I tell all my feelings for you. Need to know what you're feeling, know what you're feeling. I'm so scared if I tell all my feelings for you. Can you feel me? Can you feel me?
Back at it again for yet another map here in the XP Women's League bronze final match. We saw map 1, Chalet, go to the Wrens, 8-6. Map 2, 7-4 to the Fallen Angels to take us to the decider. Broken. We're going once again to Oregon.
Yep, APAC and Oregon, name a better duo. This is going to be an absolute barn burner. In the regular season, it went 7-5 to the way of Fallen Angels when they faced up against Wrens, and they'll be looking to make a similar result. So yeah, we should see something really interesting. Again, just can't understate the impact that Butt had on that last map. She really pulled it through for her team, and yeah, this is her performance says it all. 37 kills, 6 deaths, 7
37,
assists.
I think.
30. Oh my, 23. Sorry, got a bit excited there. 3.8 KD, really just hammering it home.
Yeah, look, it's just massive stuff. Averaging 2 kills a round. Didn't have the highest survivability, but was just consistently there, involved in everything. Big butt energy from map 2. Going into Oregon, though, we've gone from Chalet, which, yeah, it's still reasonably new. It's still, you've got some diversity with your strategies. Map 2, we get to Coastline. You don't really need to go heavy in the stretch. It's all about the fragging department. Coming into Oregon, we're back to tried and true. This is, go to your strategic. It's a strategic setup. You're going to have to come in with some pre-prep plans. What do you expect coming into this, having seen both sides of the coin?
I'm looking forward to Fallen Angels entries. They've been pretty good the last couple maps, like getting that control, make sure that they're thoroughly droning, using, if they're going to bring Yana drones, they're using them very well. So it's about using that utility right, and that's what I think Fallen Angels has become quite good at. On the other coin, Wrens, they're looking to their fraggers to really step it up again for this map and hammer home this match in their favor. Sorry. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this Oregon. Going to be an absolute barn burner. I wish both teams the best of luck as we get into it. Yeah.
Well, there we go. I mean, Oregon, you're not going to see anything. I honestly, actually, no, you're not going to see anything crazy. But I mean, we've already seen some crazy stuff. I'm expecting Cortari to go a bit off. I'm expecting that Smoke FMG9 to come out once again. Az is going to be playing huge on the roams. Look, what is going to be that big contention point, do you reckon, here on Oregon? Where is the most priority going to be placed by both teams?
As I said, for Fallen Angels, it's going to be their entries, and for Wrens, it's going to be shutting down that. So making sure that Fallen Angels can't establish the groundwork that they need to push themselves into a site execute. And then further on from there into those rounds. They're really looking to make sure that they shut down those star players on Fallen Angels. They're looking to Cortari to contest those entries, as she has been quite aggressive with the FMG9 on Smoke. They're looking to make sure that those players don't get a chance to have any say in how that match operates. So they're really looking to contest those entries. That's how I think this will play out.
Well, we have the R's in chat. It's all good to go here as we head to Oregon. We've already seen hard ban on Flores on both maps so far played. Do you reckon we're going to get it again?
They seem to not like Flores, which I'm a bit disappointed in, because I really do enjoy my Flores. I like watching it. I like playing with Flores. He brings a lot to the table. I do think we might see it get banned out, though, unfortunately. So we'll just have to see. Well,
only time will tell as we get ready to go here to decide it already. We see that Japan, apparently Lee's getting bullied.
And she's gone.
And Nomad, so Flores will be let through.
Flores is staying in the game. We get to see, hopefully some teams will be bringing him out. We can see how they use this Flores to attack sites like downstairs, how they clear that elbow shield potentially, or how they clear any sort of utility that's being set up in Pella. And additionally upstairs, how they're using it to take attic, for example, or how they're using it to clear utility in kids. So just seeing how they adapt that drone and really make full use of what Flores can bring to the board.
Yeah, unfortunately for Az is just being bullied a wee bit here in tonight's matchups. We've seen Jaeger banned against her. Now we're seeing Vigil banned against her. Well, Valkyrie going to be the final one taken off the board. I mean, Valkyrie's such an important pick on a map like Oregon as well.
Yeah, Valkyrie offers a lot of intel in a map where it is quite hard to find her cameras. There's a lot of, especially if you're on the street and junkyard side, there's a lot of areas where you could hide cheeky little Valk cams to get a lot of intel and then jump out and make those plays, get that opening pick, really put your team in the advantageous position if it comes to that. So Valkyrie being banned off is really good. That Vigil is probably more of a target ban. But we'll just see how that plays out, because really for Oregon you're not doing a whole lot of running around. You're doing some solidified roams. You're sitting in your area and holding it and making sure that they can't push you. So that's sort of where that Vigil ban might be coming from.
Defenders, protect
Well,
your bombs
we do
from
see a
being
couple of
defused
6 picks
by
coming
attackers.
through. No clash. It's going to be a mirror instead as we head down the basement. And Kotari is going to be bringing the Blackbeard instead. I mean, one of the go-tos that she does play is to use your Blackbeard when she does start to unleash herself just a little bit. But we do see that Flores that you were talking about. No mute online whatsoever. No Mozzie either. This could be rough for Fallen Angels in round 1.
Yep, and this mirror usage, you know, E-Box, it's a good spot to put it, but you have to be very mindful of the hatch. You need that hatch control to make full use of this mirror. So I'd be a bit concerned. They've catered that E-Box hatch, which is, you know, good. But they need to make sure that it stays shut, which they should be, you know, looking to do with either a roam or some sort of pushback presence, maybe from backstairs. But overall, it's a good hold. They've got this elbow shield with smoke. They've got this mirror to really help him. They just need to be concerned with their freezer and front takes, because it seems that they've left them a little lackluster. And it looks like the Wrens might be setting up for that take. Spork is already droning through small tower. They've got 3 outside main door. You know, this looks to be a decent read from the Wrens to say, you know, they've invested a lot in the back. We've seen that mirror window. We've seen, you know, they've got this cade for the back. So let's just switch it up and let's take from the front.
Yeah, I mean, look, you and your team last stage of the OCL, they played a decent amount of Oregon. What was the biggest stumbling block that you, I mean, in scrims and officials, what was the biggest stumbling block that you see a lot of teams, you know, get caught up by?
It's definitely the end of round for Oregon, because you can make all of these crazy picks and you can be hyper aggro down Freezer stairs, for example, but it's really about converting that win, those early picks into a round win. So, like, you can have these crazy openings, but if you've got no foothold into sight or you lose a valuable member on your entries, it becomes quite hard to actually convert those into rounds. So, like, if you're running down Freezer and you're losing your IQ, maybe, it becomes hard to then convert that into a round, because you lose all of that utility, like, identification.
Well, we are heading into the second half of this round. A lot of information still being fed through. 2 players now positioned in Freezer Fallen. Just been given that Wembley Magnet Sporky with the Rotero drone. Goodbye. No more Vulcan Shield, and Freezer Angry Wolf is going to be the one to fall. Just caught out, but very much in a position to be picked up. The impact not to be able to fly through and finish her off. Picked off, repositioning her shield. We'll be putting that on the Freezer door. So just relocating the assets that were available to the defensive side. Reinforcement off of that elbow position as well. Wrens look like they have all their eggs in the one basket, looking to force themselves down. It is the SR-25 on Blackbeard as well. What do you rate? Do you rate the DMR or the AR on Blackbeard more?
The SR-25 used to be so meta because of Aces and what he would do with it. He is an absolute monster on that gun. It's sort of taken a step back after a bit of a nerf, but I still do think it's quite viable. But with a nice pick onto Sporky though, really opening the round for the defense. Bit concerned with that smoke shield that went down, as with the second onto Angry Wolf, really opening up this round, and it's looking like Wrens are in a difficult spot here to try and bring this back. Kotari getting aggressive, losing one shield, but being able to reposition, but with a second onto Burner to bring this round back. Kotari with another one. 7 seconds, looking like it's going to close out here. Brunek stuck in laundry, trying to get that plant down. Kotari with one into the B-bomb site, but they can't get the bomb down, and that is the round over. First round, unfortunately, not in the attacker's favor.
I mean, you said it yourself. The biggest problem that teams will face on a map like Oregon is the end of round helter-skelter moments, trying to force a plant. That's exactly what happened. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get in with the plant. They weren't able to get enough players in to actually contest it. And as a result, it plays out exactly like you said.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that that's how that did play out. I think they, put themselves in quite a good spot. Unfortunately, that down onto the Jackal did, well, it was obviously not in the Ren's favor. You don't want to get that player down. That he loses a lot of health, dies to one smoke, babe. It just becomes a really difficult round, especially because he's the one that's throwing those smokes, getting that pressure on for the plant going. And I wanted to touch on that smoke shield that got rotated but never got a chance. But putting it in the doorway is quite concerning, especially because it can just be used backwards. And we saw that with Cortari getting on that shield as Blackbeard, with now a shield covering most of her torso and legs, and also her head is a very small area to hit, and she did manage to fell one player with that positioning. So, the shield, they just need to be a bit more careful with. Yes, they've read very well, and they've taken that shield down, they've reared that wall, everything's good, they've made that adaptation, but they need to make sure that they're using their utility correctly in that position to convert rounds. And unfortunately there, they weren't quite able to.
Alright, and coming into this, round 2, we head up to Dorm. This is the natural progression here. Where, I put the question to you last round, where do you need to prioritize on a basement attack? Where this time do you need to prioritize for a Dorm's attack? Because this is a bomb site that can be attacked from multiple angles, but which would you say is the most pivotal place to take control of?
Yeah, this is, there's a couple different ways to attack this. It seems to be the meta more so that teams will do a master take into a game's plant. And, it's very crucial that if that is the case, defenders just bide their time. Oh, very close to getting a pick on the AZ there. Couldn't quite switch to the primary in time off of her gadget. So a bit unfortunate there. It's important that if that is like the case and they're attacking from that direction, they're able to identify and play in positions where they're not necessarily looking at the door, but they're holding that cushion to make sure that when they do have to eventually flood, when time ticks down, they're able to just pick them off one by one and just secure that round, not let that bomb go down, and really convert that round into a win.
At the moment, we've spent a minute just clearing out the floor from below. Cortari is doing some big work. Already taken some chunk down on the Az early. Looking to do what more she can. It's the power of a buck on a bomb site like this. The number of positions that you can flush out and make nigh impossible to hold is such a strong asset to the attacking team. But also, it's that weakness. If you find yourself the only attacker left and you're not on the site, it's just as bad. Sporky doing work with the drones already. Vulcan shield now dealt with in pit, and ticked off is going to have a harder time holding onto this.
Completely mitigated all the utility that was in there. The Malusi, the ADS, it just gets all gone by a Flores drone. And that's what's so special about those drones. They're so new, people are still trying to get used to it, and he has this big impact in the round where he can get rid of utility that, traditionally you couldn't get rid of. You'd have to use throwables to get rid of that shield, where it be a Gon 6, nades, flashbangs, smokes, burning that utility to try and get rid of that shield. Now a Flores drone can come through that is almost silent and just completely get rid of that utility unnoticed, which is really in the attacker's favor.
Brunek at the moment does have Diffuser in Attic. If they can deal with her, it could be rough. Cortari finds that on the floor. Another toxic canister means that Brunek is going to have to reposition herself. Jumps back in through the rotate. This could be a very disjointed round. They need to find the frags if they want to win this round, because the Diffuser is nowhere near the site at the moment. Ticked off there could definitely make this even harder. No! Brunek just a bit too quick on the trigger for her. One more frag and it could be that full flawless. It's just Lee to hold. Plant is going down. Sporky tag, denying the flawless. Lee was deep inside the site, just under the double window. And well, Plant is down. Time is not there for her. And okay, 44 Magnum time. Can we see Lee pick anything up?
Yes!
No, it's a knife to the throat of Angry Wolf instead. Bernabear is going to get the trade back, but Angry Wolf is going to be kicking herself.
Wow, and that was incredible. I've been waiting for a knife for so long in a competitive game, and here we see it. Awesome round, very well done by the Wrens to convert that. Excellent pick from the ace. From Brunek to get that pick. Sorry, I'm ecstatic from that knife kill. It's been so long since I've seen one. But very well, very good job from Brunek to get that kill on the person in Attic and to open up that round, because if she had lost Diffuser there, that round could have looked a lot different.
Well, we do see the respect pick coming through, 6th off the Cade to the Mute instead. So I think they are understanding just how impactful these Flores drones, the Roteros, are going to be throughout the remainder of this half.
Defenders, protect your bombs from
I
being
mean,
defused
is it
by
a case
attackers.
of too little, too late? They've already found their opening in Rens. I mean, look, it's only 1-1, obviously, but it's a pretty late call to be making.
Yeah, it's you know, Cade is not. Cade is super versatile, and Mute maybe not so much. But Mute has the ability to do just more than walls. He can get drones, he can get utility, claymores, air jabs. Now he does the full 9 yards, so he has become quite a lot more versatile. I'd be interested to see if Lee actually uses those Mute updates to her advantage, or if they're just going to play a very traditional Mute, muting their walls, drone holes, all that sort of stuff to stop those areas being
Attackers
opened up
objective
and
to locate
allowing
bomb
that
and
pressure onto the side.
Well, I think who was it I was talking to? I think it was Nico or something. I was playing with him and a couple of guys, and he's like sees unranked. He's like, yeah, no, I don't. When I'm playing ranked with Mute, I just keep my jammers in my pocket in case I find an air jab or a claymore. So, I mean, some people have obviously become more used to it than others, but well, we'll have to see whether this change up for Lee is enough for them to start picking some more rounds up. Last minute setup coming through. Fallen Angels looking to get themselves that round lead back again. Dorms didn't quite work out for them, but I think that was less an issue of not having Mute on the board and more just they kept losing those key gunfights.
Yeah, definitely. This is a make or break round for the Fallen Angels. They need to win this round, otherwise they can sort of just ride off kids for the entirety of this map. You can't lose it 2 times in a row and then just continue to go back, because there's obviously some issue with your bomb site hold, and they'll need to spend time after this match to figure out really how are Fallen Angels breaking our attacks up. How are Rens breaking our defenses like they have been. So it's very important for Fallen Angels to either recognize that this site isn't going to work, or they're going to pick this round up and move forward 2-1.
Well, Brunek does go down, but the first kill is a Claymore kill onto Fallen, thanks to Burner Bear. I think I've seen, Claymores pick up an opening kill twice in my casting career.
Claymore opening kills are very, definitely not a good thing, because why are you dying to Claymores that early? Are you jumping out? Are you flanking too early? What's up with that? There's obviously no pressure going on, so you should not be in a position ever to die to a Claymore as opening kill. So something's not happening, something right. But you know, it's how Siege goes sometimes.
Oh, Sporky, just open up more of these angles with those Rotera drones. This is unfortunate. Look at the lines of sight that she's already enabled for the team. They can contest into kids, as falls as well. So they've lost the Jaeger, they've lost the Malusi. And Sporky can throw a regular drone in this time. What's your opinion on it? I know a lot of people say, well, if he gets Roteras, why does he have regular drones? Do you reckon that they need to take him down? Oh my lord, speaking of take it down, Butt's going to fall to Angry Wolf. Rens are coming in with some fire under them at the moment.
Yeah, 30 seconds left in this round, 2v5, looking pretty dire for Fallen Angels. Rens have obviously identified that this is, how they can take this site very easily, and they're just going to walk right through them. 4v1, Kit's going down, ticked off, stuck in attic, trying to deny that plant, but unfortunately there's a case in the way, and Burner Bear closes the round out. It's 2-1 in Ren's favor, pushing forward into the first half.
So at this point, you like you said, they've lost it twice. Do you just forsake dorms now? Do you just look to go first floor and basement?
Yeah, they should recognize here. Yep, they're going. So now Laundry has unlocked after they won it in the first round. So they're going to flip back down to there. But hopefully they recognize now that Rens really have understand how to attack specifically their kids hold. And so hopefully they understand now, maybe this isn't going to work. So let's keep it as our third site if we don't have all 4 sites done. Ideally, you're just completely leaving it out now, because after you've lost it twice, you sort of either need to think, how can we adapt to this? Or do we just completely throw it away and move on to our other sites, which we already have prepared, we're scrimmed with, we have a good idea of how they work, and we know how to work together with these preset strats, instead of working on the fly with a kid's update.
Interesting. We see Sporky off the the Flores back onto the Jackal, and no mute this time, so it probably would have been a perfect setup for a Flores to be brought. Do you think maybe Ren's a big brained themselves a bit too hard?
I definitely think they do. You know, Sparky has been doing work on
10
Flores,
seconds left
and
before insertion.
she has gotten so much utility away from the Fallen Angels every round.
seconds
She's
left.
opening up these awesome lines of sight, cutting each sight in half,
Attacker's
and holding
objective
it
is to
down for her
locate a
team,
bomb
and
and
she's
defuse
really doing wonders. So I think maybe they should recognize the amount of work that she is doing and put her back and on that Flores at all times, because that mute shield in elbow, for example, you can get that from Garage or you can get that from barrels. There's so many ways that you can use a Flores drone depending on how it's been set up, and it is in the Ren's favor at the moment with how well Sporky has been using those drones to be using that. On the flip side, Sporky does quite well on more intel gathering and, you know, good gun operators like Jackal and like Zero, so maybe she's switching it up to try and have more of a gun in this game, but with the way that Rens are running right now, it's not entirely necessary.
Well, what if the situation we're coming into the latter half of the attack, the Rens? They could take this one quite handily. In fact, the next few rounds they could pick up and secure a 5-1, but I mean, you've talked about the inherent weaknesses of the map for an attacker. What is it that can trip up a defender that they need to be wary of?
Well, definitely dying early to claymores isn't ideal. You really shouldn't be doing that.
Rip Fallen.
Yeah, Rip Fallen indeed. It's definitely the flanks on this map trying to retake areas. You can die to a lot of areas when you're dying for a flank, especially on this map. So calculating your flanks based on like the game knowledge that you have at that time and any intel that you have is important. You need to make sure that those calls are justified and, you know, you're making it with all the correct intel. On the flip side, attackers need to make sure that they're getting those cans, and they need to make sure that they're shutting down any of the roams that they have, and then from there it's really just a push towards. Brunick has unfortunately been downed by the mirror, and she might go to try and secure that kill, and Kit is also dropped at the bottom of those stairs, so we'll need to recover that for when they eventually make their push.
With the new change, though, you could pick up the diffuser. You have to pick up the diffuser, actually. No more just walking over it. I think there are a few players who got caught out by that update, but salvageable. Definitely a lot that can still happen here. Magnet placement is going to be key for the Fallen Angels if Az has gotten another magnet down to cover that smoke, but Sporky has rotated over to Big Tower, so the smoke's not going to be coming. It's just found a frag instead. In fact, two of them pushing on down. Kortari falls for one, but Sporky trades back on to taking even more damage. Player and Freezer Az is in a huge amount of trouble right now, but the spray from behind. Butt is watching the cross, and the spray is good, covering their bases and teams. But for a second, Brunick falls. 12 seconds remaining. Fallen falls, but Button as it is too good. Fallen Angels in the fourth equalize that round count, and I don't even think it was a matter of time costing them there. They just got minced by the crossfires.
Yeah, it was a bit of a misplay by Spock to push through that corridor. She got those huge picks walking down those backstairs, really opening up the round for her team. If she had just played a bit more patient, you know, they could have been able to do something with all that pressure that they had now from her just walking through them. She's like this big menace, and, you know, she's just melting Fallen Angels, and they need to really be careful of that. As she keeps moving through the match, Spork changing from Flores, more of a focus on utility, to the gun has obviously worked in their favor. Unfortunately, they couldn't convert that into a round, so we just got to see how that goes, I guess.
Well,
Attackers need to locate and defuse
Frost
bombs.
making her way through, as we do for the first time, head to one of the first floor bomb sites. And actually, no, sorry, we're back to dorms. Okay. I thought we would have shifted away given their lack of success, and I know that Frost is an operator that is picked on the kitchen dining side of that first floor bomb site, but this adaptation on the fly, do you reckon it is going to be enough for Fallen Angels to stop Rens dominating the site?
Well, Rens have made it an error in their ways, I guess, with not picking
10 seconds
Flores,
to
especially for this side. because it really was Spocky
seconds
being
left.
able to clear the utility and make those lines of sight that really opened up the round for them.
Attackers are moving out to
She
locate a
may
bomb
be
and
able to use
defuse
the
it.
shotgun to make lines of sight, which may help her team, but I don't think, compared to Flores, she won't be able to do as much, I guess, in that regards, which would be quite unfortunate. Because that's just how they've adapted. They've said, Sporky, we want you on the gun more, maybe swap to a Jackal or a Zero and help us get these entries and try and convert that into a round with us.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm surprised that they're still avoiding the Flores, given how impactful it was. But they've obviously got some plan coming into this. Otherwise, well, maybe they don't. Who knows? Who knows? At the end of the day, and until we find out after the match, we're not going to know for sure. Burner down below with that scanner out, looking for the info. Jack will scan onto Butt, and she will rotate herself back up onto the site. Fallen in Armory, so there's somewhat of that horizontal spread for the most part here on the defense. I mean, is it a hard requirement for defending teams to defend that Armory position? I know a lot of teams are committing to it at the moment, but do you need to lock that site down, that part of the map down?
Absolutely not. It's not a necessity. It's a nice thing to have that sort of presence, and the presence is key. That's what it is. It's someone in Armory. Back of your mind, you can't walk through Master freely. You can't walk through Trophy. You can't walk through Armory stairs. You have to be cautious of this person that is still in Armory or has dropped Garage Hatch or has done this, that, or the other. It is quite an easy spot to die in, though. Kotari taking out Butt, unfortunate frag, falling quite early and leaving the Lucy of Fallen trapped inside Armory. So we'll see how that plays out, but good opening pick for the Wrens.
Begs that question, has Fallen been droned out? And you said just how impactful it can be if unscouted. If they haven't done their job, Fallen could pinch in and do some real damage. Angry going in with the Gemini, spots 2 players in by the bunks. Take a bit of damage from that same position. No real advantages gained just yet. Wrens can't go for the full send, and there is no way to guarantee denial on the site itself. But Angry, this is a great spot. Frag grenade being primed, ready to go over the bunk. Can it find its mark? But no, it's Sporky. The flush out is enough to secure the kill. Kotari takes the head off of Fallen. No chance in a contest coming from Armory, and all of a sudden it's just coming apart. Fallen Angels, this adaptation doesn't seem to have been enough. As forced out, Sporky again. Broken. It hasn't changed a damn thing.
Nope. And I'll eat my words for that. They dropped the Flores and they were able to flawlessly dismantle this defense, which really is a testament to how good they are at attacking Oregon. This has been quite a class act from Wrens, especially from the upstairs attacks. They've done quite well to identify these sort of areas, and while they're not playing it, perfectly, they are having these crossfires, and they're making sure that, when you attack this area, they're pinching it, and they're making sure that no one can escape. Sporky doing absolute work on main window with Angry Wolves pushing up those stairs, and then just everyone else being able to collapse around them as they're putting pressure on the main site hold. It was really well done.
Well, we are going to see our first taste of the first floor here in round number 6. Dining kitchen. I'm going to put this one to you.
Attackers
Which
need to locate
site
and
do you
defuse
prefer?
as many
Is it
bombs as
dining
they can.
kitchen or dining meeting?
Dining meeting every day of the week. There's a lot more freedom, I guess you could say, with how you can hold meeting, and then dining just becomes sort of a secondary objective. You have your upstairs holds and kids and attic. You make sure that you have all of that area for rotates and to deny plants. You have, if you're playing this dining objective, it becomes quite one-dimensional because there's so many plants that they can do where you just can't really do anything about it, especially with the smoke changes.
10
It's
seconds
become
left
almost
before
impossible to deny a flag plant if you do not have
5 seconds left
like a
before
nitro,
insertion.
or you don't have someone making crazy retakes in bathroom
Attackers
or
must
straight
locate
through
and
site.
defuse a bomb.
So yeah, I definitely prefer meeting, but most teams can manage to hold this dining, so it's really on how they have managed their strats.
I mean, back in the day, I say back in the day, you're talking like early this year, you're looking at that showers extension with the likes of a Maestro. We're not seeing that. Actually, no, we are slowly seeing it, but it's not like the Maestro shield setup that you used to have. I mean, ideally, where do you want to be meeting the Wrens on this defense?
I've been a big fan, especially in my last couple weeks of playing competitively, of taking meeting. It's overlooked by quite a lot of teams. Like, you just plant behind that box, you get your addict control, which they're not usually contesting, and then you're opening up that pit into Kids Wall, and you're just making sure that they can't contest anyone planting behind that box. You have crossfires going into security, you have a teammate planting behind that box, and normally it's quite a smooth on, because it's sort of overlooked quite a lot. Obviously, we are seeing the Wrens not really go for that. They're doing a small tower take, which is quite traditional for these teams, and you've got Thermite for some reason contesting from Big Tower. So not traditional in the sense that, you know, you're running the normal operator lineups, but this attack is quite traditional in the sense of this is where you would take, and it has been the meta for a while. Fallen with a nice pick on the Burner Bear though.
Catching out the IQ early and still looking for more Angry Wolf. I think that was a tag up from the super shorty to the ankles. Either way, just puts her above half. Fallen has still remained in control of this position. Angry Wolf is not in a great spot at all, but still playing in Kid Storms untouched. Might be able to find herself another. This is not gone at all, I think, the way the Wrens wanted.
No, definitely not, especially with that main window jumping. They identified, but with a nice pick onto Cortari, downs the Thermite, and this is really looking like a Fallen Angels round. Fallen with another one onto Angry Wolf, and it's just looking more and more like it's going to be a 3-3 half, and we'll be moving into the second half here. And Sporky trades back onto Ticked of Fallen Angels. Brunick, nice frag onto AZ. They're pulling themselves back by the bootstraps into this round. They're making it, you know, a hotly contested round. They'll be looking for a dining execute because they've got two off site and one right in the back of B. But falls back into the site, 30 seconds left. They're trying to find this pick and trying to make it a 3v1, but Wrens are not allowing it.
Brunick watching that long angle with the 2x scope, might just be able to contest the player at the back of Kitchen, spots out the magnet, shoots it as well. That's a Claymore, Brunick. You don't have smokes anymore. Fallen pushes on to Sporky for a third in the round. A triple for her, and with just Brunick remaining in dining at the very least. Looks to tuck in behind the count. Cheeky little plant attempt here with no time remaining yet, but just walks on up, spots the head, takes it up cleanly. 3-3 half. Like, on a map like Oregon, is that what you're wanting if you're the Wrens?
Yeah, that's a good half. 3-3 split is obviously, you know, it's ideally what you want. If it's not going in your favor, you're more looking for like a 4-2 towards the attacking half. But a 3-3 is, you know, nothing to sneeze at all. I think the Wrens did quite well with that main window jump in, and shutting those two players down. So overall, really good round from them, pushing themselves 3-3 in the half, switching over to defense now. Are the Wrens, and we should hopefully see some of their star players come alive again here.
Well, Dorms first. We see the Mozzie already locked in for Sporky. It's been one of her go-tos so far this series. Cade for Brunick instead of the Mute. You reckon that's the play, even with a Mozzie on the board?
I believe the kids here. Yep, they are. Yeah, Cade is good. There's a couple like non-destroyable Cades you can do for that Master Wall, and there's also the cheeky one you can go and cause it to try and throw teams off. So Cade is a good pick. I think you may find that Mute might be a bit more versatile, but as I said at the start of the match, Mute can get rid of all of that utility. Cade's only really for walls, so it sort of depends on what setup they're bringing.
Oh no, Lee's been eating sour candy the entire match. Oh, that's not what you want to hear. It's not recommended to be doing that sort of thing. Like you're playing oh dear. That could be the decider. Who would have thought, you know, coming into the post-match interview. So, what do you think it was that cost you the match tonight? Sour candies. It was sour candies.
Just too much sugar on the fingers after eating those sour candies.
Well, look, maybe, just maybe, who knows? Lee's not having a bad match at all.
Absolutely not. Maybe those sour candies powering her through it.
Just eating so much that she just wants to be done with it.
Yeah, she's maintaining that sugar high that she's got through each map.
Either way, at the moment, Fallen Angel's not wasting any time. Ticked off, looking to get herself in position so she can go for the Rotera contest onto the wall, but with a Cade It really is a question of where that artillery claw is, and unfortunately, yeah, just gonna have to try and deal with the mute jammer there. And in fact, Butt is going to be relegated to drone to try and get it through that hole and deal with the Mozzie pest. Maybe, just maybe, that's enough to give away the game. Even a well-placed Argus cam could set them up to deal with this Cade Claw, but Angry Wolf, not traditionally the operator that you'd expect to be sitting in that position, goes for a bit of spray, not going to find it. I don't know what to make of this. I genuinely, it's not every day that you see a Legion holding that position.
Yeah, I think the Zero could definitely be using his Rotilla cams better there. He can get that stuff through the drone hole. He could be shooting it through the window, trying to get that Cade Claw off. Cortari, nice pick onto Az, really opening up the round for the defense there. And there you go, there's the Zero cam through the floor, getting that Cade Claw off. And now they will be able to attack through Attic and Pit, trying to open up something in the round. Cortari should be returning to site or going for a roam, one of the two. Only one of the two.
She did end up outside,
yeah,
over towards Junkyard. This is Cortari at her finest, but they still haven't opened up Tower Wall. They've got to hit Barnet so they can... Oh, actually, no, they might even use that secondary. Yeah, secondary hard breach gadget on the right-hand side. Pretty standard stuff. It's the same thing you'd look for with a Maverick, but no Maverick on the board at the moment. But, Cortari, this flank could be huge.
just slotting herself in. Unfortunately, she has decided to give it up. I think that might be a good adaptation to what Fallen Angels are doing. Lee with an unfortunate team kill onto Butt. That's really not what you want to be happening, especially
too many
in
sour
these
candies.
Too many. Yeah, got an itchy trigger finger. 25 seconds left in the round. Angry Wolf finds and falls Fallen, and it's looking like it'll be a Ren's round here.
Unlucky to say, the very least, ticked off Fallen. Lee will get that kill on the brunette, denying the flawless. Going to be tagged up in the shoulder, just looking for spray. 5 seconds in, goes to the secondary. Can she find anything with that bearing? Going for the plant, baits it out, but Cortari. No, sorry, not even Cortari, it's Sporky to push on. The captain of the team just... Okay, bit of a flick, anticipating something else, but catches it in the end. Ren's, much better round, looked much more concise that time, despite the team kill being taken away by the Fallen Angels. But I mean, if they can keep that defense up, they can close this one out quite quickly.
Yeah, definitely can't be doing team kills like that. Very unfortunate, and it did aid in their loss that round, unfortunately. They also needed to identify better where to use those zero cams. And they found it in the end, but they just took a bit too long, and they tried to force something that they found out wouldn't work. So at that point, you just give up with the Flores drain. You say, we're not going to be able to get it through there, or we're going to spend too much time trying to get rid of that Mozzie pest. So let's just use this zero cam utility to get rid of it with the laser that he brings to the table.
Well, coming into round 8, we see the clash making its way through as we head down to the basement. This is something that a lot of teams are doing. Fully reinforcing off elbow as well here for Cortari. They bring the mute, they bring the Mozzie as well. So they're looking to try and deny the Rotero drones. And Angry Wolf, I would imagine, is probably going to be playing in towards Tarps and towards Con. But I mean, this bomb site has been a tenuous one, even on the attack for the Wrens.
10 seconds left.
Do you reckon they're going to fare better on the defense?
Well, yeah, we'll have to see. I would hope that they, take a note out of Fallen Angels' defense for this bomb site, because they did do quite well. And bringing in that clash, it's a bit of a staple. So I'm hoping that they can work around that and not team kill them accidentally, like we saw Fallen Angels unfortunately do last round. Bringing the mute, using all those mute jammers, not allowing all those drones to come through from the Flores into the site, getting rid of all that precious utility. And you can see one coming through here, right next to, good shot, getting rid of that Flores drone, put it straight through, and actually putting in a renegade up after it. So well done to recognize that, Flores drones are going to start coming in now, so we need to play a bit more safer, and that's what they've done.
People ask me why I play with impacts in ranking casual. That's why I deal with the Rotero drones, because it's just so much of a pain trying to shoot them. Impact will do the job. If you need rotates, bring a shotgun, it's your own problem. But here in round 8, we see a lot of information being given over here. Oh, Cortari, no. If she finds a kill here, I think that's match over.
That would be definitely very unfortunate for Fallen Angels, but we'll have to see. And she is... Oh, no! Oh, and she's got Fallen with the pistol. Oh, that's so unfortunate, and it is looking so good for Rens in this round. That would absolutely destroy Fallen Angels' mental, but Fallen Angels have just full sent it. Getting one, getting two on butt, pushing straight through, unfortunately traded back by Brunick in sight. 3v3 now on site. We'll have to see how the rest of this round plays out.
Sporky as well, rotating in from behind, and Big Tower Stairs ticked off on the plant. Ez does find that kill onto Sporky. Denies the attempt. Lee felled by the Nitro Cell. Ticked off looking to go for the pickup. Brunick there with a kill onto Az. It's now a 2v2. Brunick and Laundry looking to swing in, but Cortari's there having rotated back. And it's unfortunately just desperately looking around, trying to figure out what to do. And then the sneak up, Brunick with the MP5. It all comes apart. It was a great rush down from Butt. I mean, dealing not only with the clash with the player on Pillar as well, that was such a sweet opening to the round. Unfortunately, it just didn't end that way.
It was a great read from whatever utility they'd managed to gather. They knew Cortari was far off sight and just full sent it straight down the stairs. Found that opening, picked Clash had her back turn, got her as well. Unfortunately traded out as she was standing in the middle of the double door, but she had a huge impact that round, and that was really well played from her.
Well, whatever the case may be, it is, again, a situation where Rens could find themselves on match point after this. I mean, Fallen Angels have been here before. They took it back to OT. Unfortunately, they couldn't win it out there. But as we head downstairs, this time it is going to be kitchen and meeting. We see a bit of a change-up. This is not your conventional roster of operators for this bomb site.
No, definitely not. I'm a big fan of Captain coming out. I think it's a bit different. Pairing it up with the castle, not sure about that though. Thank you, Cthulhu. Pairing it up with the castle though, whose job is to stop entry through physical means, and Capcan, who's to deter people, through an explosive. Pairing those two together, you're not quite sure about, because they don't really work well together, because Capcan can destroy those castle barricades. So you really want to be careful with that, with how they use it. But I'm excited to see how they incorporate those castle barricades into their strat. But with a very early opening pick onto Cortari, denying a cheeky spawn kill it seems, but with a bit of a head nod to say, yep, I know it was you, sit down, good night, see you next round.
I mean, big damage done still, so it wouldn't take much more of a commitment to be able to finish off Butt later on in this round. But I mean, yeah, losing out on your alibi early is not what you want. 3 players here from the Fallen Angels stacked up outside a small tower and double window. A well-placed Nitro Cell could definitely upset, and with Brunick playing towards Pit, they could look to cover that angle regardless. I think Brunick might be in a bit more trouble than she realizes.
Yep, definitely. This is I think Fallen Angels, this is what they've done previously. Actually might have been the Rens jumped in the window, so we'll see if they make that same mistake. I'd hope not. Let's see if they learnt from their enemies about not jumping through that main window, because we saw how easily it can be punished with just 2 players sitting there contesting that jump in. So it'll be the make or break of that round if they decide to go through that window. But AZ so aggressive already in 90 of Shell's corridor, just trying to cut off all this rotation. I wonder if she's aware of the cap cans. She downs and kills the Mozzie, and she walks through the ED. No! Oh man, so much damage. She is 1 slither of health away from death, and same with Butt. Just 1 shot onto either of them would turn this match back into the Rens' favor. So we've got to see.
Landed 1 more bullet.
Yeah.
Oh, Angry Wolf finds that kill on the Butt after the pickup. It's 4 versus 3, so still doable, especially with Az in such a low position. Brunick playing around Laundry Stairs. There's so many angles that now need to be worried about, not to mention the entry denial devices that are in place.
Absolutely. Az really needs to be careful about walking into those, because that could change the round. If they look through that drone hole, I'm pretty sure they can see the feet there, but they're not going to. Brunick still roaming around off-site is going to become a huge issue for them in a second, because I'm pretty sure she's flanking up. She finds one. Will she find the second one? No, walks away. Unfortunate. Brunick, will she re-aggro her? She does. Trying to hold down that 90. Yana nading through, forcing Brunick up 2v3, 2v2, 2v1 in favor of Fallen Angels now as they look to collapse onto the side. 20 seconds left, Brenner Bear locked in the back, traded out by Lee, and that is the round in Fallen Angels' favor.
I honestly could not tell you, how these sour candies are actually affecting Lee's performance, but
It's very
look,
down.
yeah, it's a round nonetheless. They bring it back within one. What are the odds that we see overtime here again, do you reckon?
With the way that it's going back and forth, I think overtime's pretty likely here. And I'd be disappointed if it's not, because this is quite, a hotly contested match. We've already had one overtime on Chalet, and we had Coastline draw out as a 7-4. So we sort of want to see the OT so we can really see, which team is the better team tonight. But a regular time win also, would really spell out to everyone, we are the third place team. We deserve that title, and we went all the way into getting it.
Well, this is the first season in a good long while that Qatari has not been involved in the grand finals. Unfortunate, but new team, new environment, and a new attitude, and on the whole is sort of what plays into that. But it's also worth noting, so Qatari is 9-3-2. They've lost 4 rounds.
Yeah, she's doing work.
So one of them, she was still alive. I think it was I can't remember, it was Brunette going with the plant, and Qatari was stuck on a rotate and wasn't able to get involved. But it's very few situations where you see someone with less deaths than rounds they've lost.
And especially because one of those deaths was the opening kill last round, and she was trying to spawn kill. So, Qatari is definitely doing work for her team here, provided she stays alive and she's getting those frags when her team needs her to. So props to her. She's really doing well in this new environment. Mute jammer right under the EED is, not a good idea, but that's alright. Just as long as they don't come up that way and contest it, it should be fine.
Interesting thing is going to be, where is Qatari? Who is she looking to bully? Who is she looking to spawn peek? At the moment, no spawn peek. It's in fact a stage wall reinforcement. Looking to try and funnel them towards that stage corridor. Might even. Oh my lord! Yeah, she's looking to aggress. She wants to find those aggressive angles and find the kills. Last entry denial device goes out for Angry Wolf. They do get it down. Dorm's defense. This has been a rough bomb site, to say the very least, and still could not say who picks this one up.
Yeah, you're really looking to see how quickly they can establish control of Attic, which they're really trying to work towards, and then go from there. You're hoping that they can realize that this mute jabber can just be cleared with a simple 0 cam from the window, and then they can just move from there. But only time will tell. Qatari is contesting down here. Early contest onto ticked off. Will ticked off? No. Gonna back off here from Qatari. Smart decision, trying to get him through the drone hole. Sees the feet, is not able to get it. Gonna swing through floors, gets felled by Qatari. Big opening pick will get traded out by Fallen in kitchen through the rotate hole. Unfortunately, but will be going here for this mute jammer to open up Attic, and they can contest their way through.
Well, they're gonna start to open up Attic as well. Angry Wolf on the job to try and slow this one down. But with that secondary hard breach gadget, it will be an easy enough task. With Sporky down below, could very much upset this if she finds the right angle. Is able to thread the needle with a nitro cell. But no, decides better of it for now. Is going to pull back. Gets through that rotate. Might even go through the big tower contest. Az is playing some weird and wonderful positions. She's found Burner Bear. Somehow she eked out the kill last round. And still managed to full base tank and entry denial device. She's on the hunt for more. Bit of a spray through with that MK14. Walkie though is going to run straight in, finds the trade back, is just able to capitalize it. But now on the hunt for her. It's just all over the place. It's hunting for hunting. There's just 4 different people on each other's tail.
It's come down to what Coastline is normally regarded for. Running around, trying to get those kills, looking for those trade backs. Yana drone gone. They know that they're setting up for a main window jump in, and they've got the player there to contest that. But walking through, oh no! Another EDD mine traded out by Brunick. Looking to close out this round here in favor of the Wrens. Push it to match point. Lee putting kit down. Other player is on the main window. They'll be able to deny this plant here. Plant denied. Main window jumped in.
Oh, no!
What is going on?
Oh, no way!
Oh no, that's That's really not good. Another knife kill, also by main window this match.
Don't
Pushes
bring
them.
a knife to a gunfight.
Absolutely not. Pushes Renz to match point, series point, and third place position. This would be huge if Renz could take it out here.
Well, that's exactly it. It is an absolute slugfest to say nothing more of this matchup. The girls are just putting it every bit of effort they possibly have and every bit of sour candy that Lee has as well. But Basement coming up next. Burnabout bringing the Uruni. They've got the Bandit, the Mozzie, the Mute combo once again. Fallen instead of the Yana, it's the Jackal instead. Do you reckon Cortari is going to look for another one? Is she looking for another spawn
Protect
peak?
your bombs from being defused by attackers.
I think she will, and if she gets it, that's nail in the coffin. Considering that Basement has, I believe, a 5-0 track record now for defenses, this may be the nail in the coffin. 4-0 actually, I believe. This may be the nail in the coffin. Unfortunately, for Fallen Angels, they really need to find a way to make this attack work better. They've been able to get that aggressive entry like they always have been with the Yana down backstairs, able to find the clash and the other player on pillar. They've been able to get that opening, but it's always those mid and end rounds that they struggle to convert. So, you know, we'll just see how it goes, and you know, you hope that Fallen Angels can bring this back and push it to OT, but Renz, they're really looking to close it out here and just be done with it. Third place, see you next season.
Third place, $500. Nothing to sneeze at, honestly. But Cortari not going to play overly aggressive just yet. Heading up Freezer is going to be heading towards Small Tower. Okay, so maybe she is going back where she was. Strone is going to spot her, so she decides better if it heads up to Dorms instead. Az is going to be on the hunt. Very aggressive for someone running around with a DMR, but she's made it work so far. This match has been a roller coaster and nothing more. It's just all over the place. I mean, but a little bit quieter this time around. Not quite the full 20 that she got last time, but look at this rotate. Look at Sporky there in position as well. There's so much flexibility, so much fluidity available for the Rens right now. Oh, no. Oh, can Butt find it? I don't think she can. No.
It has
The
to
mute
be in that
jammer on
corner.
the washing machine.
There you go.
Oh, no. Okay, there we go.
She needs to put it a bit further back. If she
chance.
turns her back to that wall, she should actually be able to pop that. But it all depends on the placement of the can opener, as it's commonly referred to. So, unfortunately, oh, what a shot! Kotari felled by Butt and Fallen taking down Sporky. Huge answer back from Fallen Angels to Ren's rounds, and this is really, really what we want to see coming up from these two teams.
My lord, the MP7 on MP7 battle, and it's Butt to pick up that victory. Angry Wolf pings out, acknowledging that someone could be dropping that hatch in a moment. Rotates back into the site itself. Still 3 remaining. Brunette, Angry, and Burnabout have been fragging quite well, so could still definitely hold this one down.
A bomb has been
By
located.
no means is it a guaranteed thing here for the Fallen Angels. But so far, I mean, look, with the players remaining, with Butt hitting the way that she is, this could be a pretty... Well, I think that may have just been a bit of a long arm for the drone, because that barricade's still not done. Or Burner falls. There we go. Az on Butt for a second. And Brunet's just going to stick her head out. A flawless back for the Fallen Angels.
Big answer back, and it's exactly what they needed. Pushing themselves potentially to OT. They've got one more round. They just need to push through. They need to make sure that they're shutting that down. Great adaptation to what so far has been flawless basement defenses. It's exactly what they needed, and now we're looking at potentially OT on the final map before this series is decided.
Well, one more chance at OT here for the Fallen Angels as we head back down to the basement. So, obviously the Rens want to double down here. Bit of a change up. Malusi for Sporky. And a Lion for Fallen instead. And it's going to be Burnabout. Out for Amira. Jackal for Fallen instead. So no Mozzie. Just the mute, but the mirror appearing as well. We haven't seen a huge amount of effectiveness out of the mirror. But we could see that come in. Who knows? Last round, it's do or die here. Last chance at denying overtime. This is exactly where you want to close it out.
Yep. Rens are really looking to close it out here and not have to go to OT, because that's when things really start to get hairy for them. They've got the match point guaranteed here. One more round, they get third place. They get that sweet cut of the $3,000 prize pool. And yeah, and they really say, you know, we solidified ourselves as third, but watch out, next season we'll be back and we're coming for first. We're hungry. So Rens really are looking to close it out here, but Fallen Angels, they want to keep pushing. They want to see themselves in third. They want that cut. They want to say, no, this was our season, and we'll see you next season. They're looking to ticked off to have some impact in this match. Unfortunately, has not been able to fell anyone so far. But, you know, providing huge assistance on those support roles, really helping her team get into positions to get those kills.
Yeah, I mean, even it'd be an interesting thing to go back and just figure out exactly how much time she accounted for on the defense, not just necessarily in frags, but in how much she slowed down the Rens when it came to their attack. But here on the defense, it's a different matter. The Rotero drones have been doing work. Unfortunately, not quite enough for them to be in the lead, but they have one more chance here at OT. They could take it just one further, but pushing up Armory Stairs could be a linchpin in this. They are committed to just setting up the flanks, figuring out how much offsite presence there is, but look at it. Just the Rens hunkering down here in the basement. You can see all 5 members in close proximity downstairs looking to go for the full turtle.
Yep, they're just playing it super safe this round. Qatari didn't attempt to spawn peek, which, you know, is a fair call considering where they're sort of at, you know, on match point, series point. So it's a good call. They're going to be understanding that, you know, they're going to be playing a bit more safe this time, so they're going to be trying to take advantage of that by they've got all this map presence now with a minute 30 left still in the round, so they've really got time to work with here. They'll be trying to open these hatches for the front take, they'll be trying to set up, and they'll be trying to convert all of this pressure into a win here and now. Qatari Fallen, putting the Rens up 5-4 in the last round, potentially, of the match. Let's see how it continues.
Looking for more as it's just tucked in that left-hand side of Freezer, so just out of line of sight, but was about to step into the waiting arms of Qatari, but decides to bear it. But Lee still good. Logic bomb, thought about, considered, but not committed to. Sporky! What a flank, pushing up big tower towards stage. Catches out, but it's now a 5 versus 3. Qatari, they were there with Brunek to take down as 5 versus 2, 38 seconds with Lee and TikTok remaining. Lee's going to be tagged up. TikTok cannot do much other than provide some support. She's tagged even further. It looks like it's all but over here. Lee down, Diffuser out of control of Fallen Angels. Angry Wolf for the Flawless, and Rens will get the bag, get the 500, secure themselves the bronze medal here in Season 5 of the Women's League. After a hard-fought series, 8-6 map 1 on Chalet, 7-4 going to the Fallen Angels on Coastline, and then a 7-5 slugfest to close it out and give the crown to Rens. Well, bronze medal to Rens. Crown is yet to be decided.
Absolute barn burner. It was an awesome game to watch, very well played from both teams, but consistently putting up numbers for her team. It was a very interesting game to watch. Congrats to both teams. Unfortunately, third place did not go the way of the Fallen Angels. Rens have taken it out here, and it was a very exciting match to watch. Congrats to both teams.
They put on a hell of a show to close out this third, fourth place series. It is just absolutely stunning stuff. Now, we're not going to waste too much time. We do have interviews. We do have a bit of a map breakdown. We're going to throw it to a break while we get all that sorted. We'll come back once it's ready. We'll have a talk to the players, and we'll see where things go from there. So we'll see you guys back soon.
I have to stop going back to you. Back to you. Back to you. Back to you.
I have to start going back to you. Back to you. Back to you. Back to you.
To you, to you, to you, back to you, back. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you, back. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you, back. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you, back. I have to stop going back to you. 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 Back to you.
I have to start going back.
To you, to you, to you, back to you, back. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you, back. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you, back. I have to stop going back to you, to you, to you, back to you, back. I have to stop going
Back to you. Back to you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with Broken, and we have not just one, but two of the members of the Wrens coming to join us for an interview. We have not just Sporky the captain, we have Angry Wolf joining us as well off the back of their hot victory. How does it feel, ladies, knowing that you've managed to get third place?
I'm good. Yeah, honestly,
Sporky
insane.
just-
To take it to 3 maps was insane. Like, yeah, I'm still like, we're all shaking right now. I'm sure all the FA girls are shaking right now. But yeah, amazing games. GG to everyone. Yeah, the best game I've probably played yet.
My mic work now? Can I be heard? One time I'll get this right. There we go. All right. Yeah, the amount of adrenaline and Red Bull that I think is coursing through all of our systems at the moment
Yes.
is insane. After that first game and just how close it was, yeah, it's crazy. It's great.
Yeah. Cool. So 3 maps. Were you expecting it to go all the way with that?
I feel like with such amazing teams, definitely, because obviously like 3rd and 4th, it's going to be close. So obviously we weren't hoping to get to that 3rd map, obviously, but yeah, we were definitely fatiguing and we just wanted to get that win. So
Yeah, absolutely. Like Fallen Angels, they're in the finals for a reason. Like they're really good guns and they're really good with their strats and everything. So I went into it hoping that it was a 2-0, but I wasn't going to be surprised if it went to 3 either.
Okay, so now I've got a question specifically for you, Sporky. Those of you that have tuned into a stream over the last couple of weeks, you played a lot of Hitman.
Mhm.
It felt like you were definitely channeling the sneaky
Yeah.
fragger on the defense. We saw a lot of the crouch walking down into the basement. Was that the plan that you guys came in with it?
Yeah, I think I've kind of fallen into that role of like that sneaky kind of late flank lately. So definitely, but yeah, those Hitman games just embody my inner Hitman and just sneak my way around the map. And as soon as I'm found, I'm like, nah, yeet, get out, run away.
Just minus the barcode and bald head, pretty much. Yeah.
Don't diss it. It could be a cosplay for PAX when it happens. You don't know. We could make
Maybe.
this
When it
happen.
happens.
Bet.
Yeah. So second map, unfortunately went 7-4 the way of Fallen Angels, with a quite incredible performance from Bart of 23. How did you guys reset after that match, and look towards map 3 and say, we're gonna take it out here. Let's just reset, and this is where we're gonna go.
Well, we're definitely thrown with Buddha's phenomenal performance. We all still love it though. Like nothing's going to change that at all. But yeah, it was very hard to just try to regroup and get that momentum back going. Obviously, losing the second map, but at the same time, like we just really, really wanted to just come out with a win, and pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and I think it was, as I mentioned before, the adrenaline, and it was kind of, okay, we need to take a breath, reset ourselves, kind of get up, have a stretch, get a drink, and just kind of take it like it was a brand new map of just, don't worry about the last two maps that have happened, just, say it's a best of one, and we've just got to try and give it our all, and yeah, just reset that way.
Now, there were two particular moments in that final map. Both of them, look, it probably less than ideal for the Fallen Angels. Two of your players got chased down and knifed while running around the bunks in dorms. What was going on there? Because I can
I'd like
only
to blame
imagine...
Angry Wolf.
Okay, listen. All right, listen. So I've I got good ears, but I heard a call from one of our teammates, Brew, that she was double window. Right, so I'm looking at the double window, and all of a sudden I see like Brew and like the Ayana just having like a fist fight pretty much in front of me, and I had no idea until like it was a reaction type of thing. So I'm sorry, Brew, but that's what happened, unfortunately. So.
We were all sitting in the call like, angry, and then we watched the kill feed and we were like, angry, did you just wait for her to get knifed?
Well, I didn't purposely wait for her. That was just a coincidence that that
I mean,
happened.
to be fair, but did use Fallen as bait to get the kill onto
No.
you guys on
100%.
coastline, so...
No, I'm
Legitimate
not like
strategy.
I'm not the one for getting kills usually because like being an anchor and all that, but I definitely didn't bait. But I still love Brew. I'm sure she loves me. Maybe we'll see after.
So I think the dying question that everyone wants to know is, who has the best dad jokes on the team?
Oh no.
Ooh.
I think Katari has the spiciest ones. Probably like, MA 15 plus ones, but I think Sporky's got
After
more
9 PM.
variety. After 9 PM.
After
I
9
definitely
PM dad
think,
jokes.
yeah, but I think Sporky's got the variety down packed. She's been practicing on her streams too, so
I don't know. Lee had a pretty solid pickup line there during Coastline. Do you reckon that there's maybe some room for her in the Wren's roster?
I reckon, like, even with the different tournaments that we've been playing, definitely something to consider. Yeah, with the art squad.
The art squad.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, ladies. You guys played a phenomenal series. You took away a big win. Anyone you do want to shout out before you let your head off and celebrate?
Just the parents mostly for considering we've been yelling a lot. I know Mum was in the next room. Just
Apparently, Broken's going to get in trouble.
no.
He's going to tell him off later. So.
yeah,
Oh no.
just the parents and putting up with us and all that, and obviously the partners and the kids and everyone like that too, as well as our fans. Our Rens fans are incredible.
That's why I make sure April's asleep before I start casting. Easy wins. No, but congratulations. You take out third place. Looking forward to next season. I mean, you guys ended the round robin 7-7. Fallen Angels finished 11-3. You took them down. Who is the next team in your sights for next stage? Who do you want to take down?
Well, it depends. Like the teams get mixed up every season, so it's hard to tell who's going to be in what team next season. But we're definitely up for the challenge to hopefully come maybe third in the round robin and hopefully get another shot for the grand final.
Well, there you go. Congratulations. We'll let your ladies head off. You can go celebrate. You can go and bully some kids in casual. I know I end up seeing a couple of you there every now and then. But have a good one. We'll see you next time.
Thanks, guys.
Broken, as we look to turn our attention to the grand finals. It has been a phenomenal night. Thank you so much for joining me, and I hope your mum doesn't yell at you too much. But look, before you let you head off, Broken, we do have another interview and the match breakdown. But you know the Wrens girls, such a great bunch of girls to always have a chat to, and we look forward to seeing them next season. But here you go on the screen, map breakdown. Give us your comp brain. What do you make of it?
It was incredible performance again by Butt. You know, she, especially coming over from Coastline, you know, dropping 23 and then back to dropping 13, really trying to push her team forward. So really hats off to her. Unfortunately, it's just not the way that it turned out, and bit unfortunate. On the flip side, you've got Cortari dropping 11, really making sure that her team pushes through. Brunick and Angry Wolf dropping 9 each, along with Sporky, and then Bear bringing it all together with the 5. You know, a really solid performance from them, and you know, a really telltale Oregon map saying, you know, we are number 3. That is our title. You know, that's what they wanted to display, and that's what they have done. So really, really well done to them. Unfortunately, what we can sort of see from the round history is that there was no plant ever executed. So a bit unfortunate, but you know, that's sort of how Oregon goes sometimes. So yeah.
Well, I mean, I can't quite do the math off the top of my head, but you're looking like a 40 frag series coming out here for Butt tonight. What was it? 23 we reckon in map 2, 13 here, which is 36, which means she would have had to get at least 4 to hit the full 40, which I mean, that's a phenomenal effort, not just in the fragging department, but in the contribution department.
Especially because there were 14 rounds on Chalet. There's definitely, you know, she's definitely pushing towards 50 there. So really, really well done to her in this series. Well done to all the girls. They played really well. Look forward to watching them all next season. Hoping that some of these teams stick around, and looking forward to seeing also new faces that come through in Women's League.
Well, we do. Like I said, we've got one more set of interviews to go. We are just waiting on confirmation to see how that all comes together, but it will be, from the sounds of it, the Queen herself, Butt and Naira/TikTok coming in to join us in the interviewing booth. I believe we are just going to throw it to another quick break while we get that sorted. We'll be back. It'll be very short, so make sure you're back here soon.
Back to you. Back to you.
Everything around me is starting to turn black. Don't tell me you're hurt again. Tell me how wrong I am. Tell me how it's all my fault. Yeah, I've met my match again. Starting from scratch again. Where is the pleasure in all this pain? Don't you lie to me. Say it's all okay. When it feels like I'm drowning. I hate to say goodbye, but it's time to go. All I need is someone I've never felt more divided than now. Every word that leaves your lips never means how it sounds. You've conquered the best of me, could have just set me free. Games that you play are just second hand. And now I'm beside myself, don't want your fucking help. Let me just go, let me just go. And don't you lie to me. Say it's all okay. When it feels like I'm drowning. I hate to say goodbye, but it's time to go. All I need is someone else.
You are my strangest addiction. I could say I'll quit without any conviction. Broke my own heart this time for believing that a ghost could find a body alive that hasn't seen the other side. So don't call me, I'll find something to escape my mind. What's the cause when there's no love lost between us? So burn the letters, there's a tragedy in every ember. In every ember. In every strangest addiction. I could say I'll quit without any conviction. Broke my own heart this time for believing that a ghost could find a body
Welcome back. We are done with the quick break. I said it was going to be quick. Unfortunately, Butt was too busy. You know, she had spent so much time adding up all her kills to be able to figure out where she ended up on the series that we had to wait for that to finish up. But Broken, we have another interview. It's Fallen Angels joining us here for a bit of a chat. We've got Butt and Naira / TikTok joining us for a bit of a chat. Ladies, how does it feel? Unfortunate loss, but you guys still played a hell of a series.
Yeah, like, it was, I mean, we definitely didn't go into any of these matches thinking, like, hey, we're just never gonna win, but I mean, I'm definitely proud of the girls, I'm proud of myself and all of our performances for getting this far. There are definitely rounds that we lost that we feel we shouldn't have, but there are definitely rounds that we won that we feel like we shouldn't have either. But like, all in all, it's been an amazing season, it's been amazing finals, and God, it's just I don't think, like, especially with Women's League, with the state of competition where it's come to the point where it is now, there's just never been a more exciting, more close, and more highly skilled competitive season in Women's League.
Yep, and again, a big congratulations from me to you. Unfortunately, you couldn't close out this match, but fourth place is definitely nothing to sneeze at. I want to quickly touch on your comeback to win the second map of Coastline. You guys played really well, and I just want to touch on that a bit. How did you reset after the long match that ended up being Chalet into the Coastline, where it was an absolute barn burner? You all played out of your mind. It was fantastic to watch. I just want to, I guess, touch on that. So, how did you reset and come into that map with a new mindset?
Simple magic trick. Buddha had Maestro. Easy.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was good at Maestro. I just we had our coach Wazoo, really, like, big thank you to him coming in for our finals and helping us with everything. He made a lot of strats with me playing Maestro, and I didn't know I was good at Maestro. It just popped off, and it just we happened to win. And yeah, like, that really refreshed our mindset for actually map 3, but fortunately it wasn't enough. But that was, yeah.
Now, the Maestro pick did not come without cost. But what was it like baiting the living hell out of Fallen for frags?
It wasn't a bait. It really wasn't a bait. It was not a bait. I looked at Az, like, she's like, round cool vibe stairs. Surely they won't push up, right? So she can handle that. I didn't confirm with her on the comms, but I was like, okay, Jackal came from luggage. Okay, I gotta, watch luggage. It wasn't sincerely wasn't a bait. Like, I really tried.
I've got a question. I know that the scoreboard said, I think, was it 23 kills, but can we just, on the end of the season scoreboard, add another kill to Buddha for getting Fallen killed? Surely that constitutes.
I think that counts as an assist. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lie.
Extra assist, surely. 100%.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So I guess just continuing along Coastline, because you guys did do really well on that map, but dropping 23 kills. What were the comms like during that period where you were just absolutely popping off?
It was like, okay, 1 aqua, oh, she's dead. Oh, 190, oh, she's dead.
It's hectic. I think my favorite thing is there's a clip I'll have to show you after Panda, but it was the double run out with Sporky and Kotari. I kill Kotari, and the comms will reflect that I yell out, "Don't ever run out on me again," and I didn't finish that sentence because Sporky was already outside, aimed at my head.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
It's teamwork. That's good teamwork.
Hell yeah.
Now, look, there is one other thing that I want. So, next season, when the Fallen Angels come back, what is there going to be, like, a team ruling on Lee and her possession of sour candies, or is that going to be unrestricted?
Buddha, you want to
I
comment?
don't know anything about sour candies.
Okay. Lee just ate a large amount of sour candies. The future of Fallen Angels is going to be interesting with changes and commitments flicking around. We'll see. I mean, it's definitely uncertain. That's, I guess, the nature of Women's League. But I mean, yeah, good helmet. Well, you jump around from team to team. I mean, as far as, like, restructures go, I've never gotten to play with a group of people that has been this amazing, this kind, that has stood up for me both in game and out of game, that has been just I don't know how to describe this, but basically like a group of genuine people, and it's just been an amazing experience to actually get to play with people who are both talented and amazing people, both in game and out of game.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the final question from me is we
Yes.
posed this question to the last team, but I'll ask you again. Who is the queen of dad jokes on your team?
Oh.
I don't know if I count, just because I managed to convince
No,
Buddha that I'm
no.
29. She
No.
fell for that. In fact, I had to. She's known me for 1.5 years. She thought I was 29 this whole time, which makes me the oldest person and on the team. And I had to show her my ID because she didn't believe that I wasn't 29. For everyone that doesn't
Yeah.
know my age, I was born in 2003, so Buddha was bamboozled very, very much.
Yeah, I was like, the joke was that she was 18, and I thought she was 21, joking she was 18. Oh my gosh. But in
I
terms
mean,
of
look,
jokes,
I have to say, Lee's
Yeah.
pickup line, despite how long it took for her to actually get it out, was pretty
Mhm.
solid.
yeah,
So,
yeah, definitely,
I
Lee,
do
yeah.
I do want to add that this real quick, because the game's still coming up, the overt versus quack game. Um, Amazing players on both sides. Chloe taught me how to play smoke and everything I know about the game. And you think I'm joking when I say this, but I have a framed picture on my wall of Chloe calling me a good girl in Discord. It is hung on my wall. It is the only piece of furniture I have. I'll show you a photo of it after.
oh dear. Congratulations once again, ladies. You guys played a very, very commanding series. Unfortunately, you couldn't pull out the win. But anyone you guys want to thank before you head off?
Yeah, I'd like to thank the team. I just wanted to brag about my team because they've been so support. I'm actually I'm not sure if you know. I yell a lot. I yell a lot as an IGL. I'm quite
Isn't that
critical.
like the one requirement for an IGL?
No, she
I guess so.
degrades us though. She doesn't just yell comms.
Okay.
I yell, I panic. I'm not a good IGL. But like no matter what, this team keeps saying thank you for IGLing us. I'm like no other team has done that. Like not even Elevate. Like this team just like each time I yell and things like they're so supportive. So like well, shout out to Az and Molly, Crystal, Shiv, Lee, and Naru, and just like the whole the family, you know FA family. Like yeah, okay. And our coaches, especially Wazoo, helping us a lot, and you guys for organizing this whole tournament. Thank you. There's been so many seasons and it's run well.
Right,
Thank
that's
you very
Alex.
much.
All I do is talk and make fun of you guys while
Yeah.
you're playing. So,
I mean,
Yeah.
I think
But-
I have a similar line of thinking for akin to Buddha. I mean, Shiv and Izzy, just like the amazing behind the scene work they've done on FA, just like constantly. I mean, Molly's amazing artwork, all done by an incredibly talented
Yeah.
person, both in Siege and in the artwork. All the players, like I said, I mean, it feels like almost too much credit to dwell on them, but I mean, I've had some flack throughout the season from some certain people, and they've been amazing. They've had my back throughout the entire season. I mean, it's a bit hectic, and I don't know, especially at just like where I am at life-wise, like in uni, living on my own. Don't ever do computer science and law as a double major. You'll hate yourself and your university. But I mean, these girls have just shown me a level of kindness that I have just never seen before, and for that I am eternally grateful.
well, it sounds like you guys, it sounds like a great family over there, and we look forward to seeing the Fallen Angels coming back. Hopefully, maybe not in its entirety, but at least in some form coming into next season. So, congratulations! Look, top 4, you take it out
Hell
in
yeah.
the end. Next season, you'll come back better and stronger. We'll see you then. Broken. From there, though, we look to turn our heads towards the end of this season. One more match still to be played. It is that grand finals. It is Quacked versus Overt. It's around the corner. Unfortunately, I don't think you'll be joining us. I think by then Cthulhu will be, healthy and ready to come back. But thank you so much for jumping in tonight. You did a phenomenal job. The insight you've provided for us has been great. We'll get your final thoughts now. anything, any thoughts you take away from the match tonight?
Yeah, it went exactly how I wanted it to. Absolute barn burner. Enjoyed every match. Thank you for having me on. Thank you to XPWL for allowing me to have this opportunity to cast alongside the veteran that you have become in our scene. Good luck, I guess, with the rest of the league. Good luck with grand finals. Well played to both teams, and thank you for tonight.
And there we go. We have our finals bracket on screen. You can see just what is ahead of us. August 19th will be the date for the grand finals at this stage. Quacked versus Overt to see who takes out the title. Quacked finished the round robin undefeated. Overt went second at 11-3, so it is a lot riding on this matchup. Definitely going to be one to watch, so make sure you are there and ready to go. Follow the socials for all the updates on that. It has been a phenomenal night, and a big thank you to all our sponsors who have made all of this possible as well. UQU Esports, obviously, back in the XP Esports guys, giving them a home. ZQ Racing, Ubisoft, Computer Alliance, Intel, ROG, and Cooler Masters. Without them, we wouldn't have any of this to be able to put on, and we wouldn't have this opportunity to give women a space to perform and compete in Rainbow Six Siege. So thank you so much for them for making all of this possible. Thank you to XP Esports. Thank you for joining me here, Broken. But that is us for tonight. Bronze match is done. Up next, August 19th, like I said, grand final match, Quacked versus Overt to see who takes away the crown. This time it's not going to be not going to be Elevate, not going to be Cortari. So we have a new champion that needs to be crowned. Make sure you're here for that, and we'll see you then.
I can picture what you're thinking of. My imagination's not enough. Oh, no, it's not safe to say what you're always looking for. Hey, someone to make you feel like